Welcome to our 30th Satsang here at the Kriya Yoga School. I'm joined with our Kriya Yoga School member Veronica. How you doing today? Welcome to our weekly Satsang live.
Wonderful. Happy to be here. Happy to have a place to talk about all this stuff. So yeah, so happy.
Welcome to our Kriya Yoga School sanctuary here
Yes.
on YouTube and on StreamYard for all our members.
So I don't know. A quote that keeps coming up into my mind is know thyself. And I don't know, this is a simple question, but I don't know, something I've been thinking about is like, who am I? And I know that I'm not this, Veronica's not going to always exist. This is just temporary. But like, I don't know, it's such a simple question, but it's kind of like a deep question, like, who am I really? I don't know if you ever like, I don't know. I know that's a simple question, but I don't know. I've been like thinking about that. Who am I really?
That's a very profound question. That is the number one question that Ramayana Maharishi always asks. Who am I, right? And it basically forces you to look at your inner self and ask yourself, who am I really? Like, am I this physical body? Am I my bank account? Am I my car? Am I
Yeah.
my house? And you begin to realize you're none of that. That's just material projections that they tricked you into thinking that make you a better person, but none of that makes you a better person. What makes you a better person is being kind and loving and compassionate to all people. So that is a better definition of who am I. But yeah, Ramayana Maharishi always asked that question, who am I? That was his biggest teaching that he was always asking. And it kind of forces you to realize your inner self. And you start shedding all the things who you're not. And you begin to realize who you are. And basically, you're your higher consciousness, you're your inner self, you're your soul. So that's basically, in my opinion, who you really are.
Yeah. If
All this other stuff is who you're not.
Yeah. It's all junk.
Namaste, Paul.
Namaste.
Namaste.
If Babaji was to ask me, who do you think you are? What do you think he's looking for? What kind of answer do you think he's looking for?
That's a good question. You would just say, I am one with everything. I am everything, and everything is me. So I am Babaji. I am you. You are me.
Everything.
We are all reflections of each other. You know. And if he asks you who you're not, say all this Maya delusion in this world. I'm not.
I'm this, but I'm not that.
I I am my soul. I am my higher consciousness. I am oneness with the universe.
Well, that brings to mind something that I was thinking of while I was meditating. Well, before I get to the meditating, I do the Sudi, and like during the Sudi part, I kind of I'm going off on spiritual tangents and just like contemplating self-real, just analyzing myself and thinking different thoughts. But I was thinking about the different Hindu gods, also Babaji and the one God, Jesus, ascended masters, so many different things. It's very kind of confusing, but I'm realizing that the Hindu gods are aspects of God. So what I wanted to ask you was concerning Babaji, like is he an ascended master? Is he one of the Hindu gods? Does he have qualities like some of the gods have, like like Lakshmi is, prosperity, success with Ganesha, or is he a combination of everything? Yeah, I was just kind of wondering about the various gods and precisely like what Babaji at the fountainhead of Kriya Yoga, what his role is like, and like compared to Jesus's role, like what's Jesus's role? He's the savior of humanity, I guess. But yeah, just curious about your thoughts on Babaji and what he represents and everything like that as compared to other gods and saints or whatever whatever we've heard of.
I mean, I would say Babaji is more like a fountainhead, a pointer, like a North Star for Kriya Yogis, right? He's kind of a great example, like Jesus is to Christians, how if you have unconditional love in your heart and you can ascend to a higher level. So, I mean, in my opinion, I wouldn't say he's reached the levels of a supreme deity, but like he's pretty much up there. Like, I guess, like equal to like an archangel for like Christians. I would say he was. I mean, this is just my opinion. I can't
Sure.
say for sure. They don't really even talk about it. Like, this probably is a question they wouldn't even answer because it's more a question that I don't know. They don't want to answer. But I would say like he is more like a fountainhead, a pointer, like a North Star for Kriya Yogis. So, like, if you resonate with the tradition of Kriya Yoga, you would more be drawn to Babaji because that's the lineage, that's the parampara, that's the tradition. But, like, people who are more in the Christian tradition would be more resonate with Jesus. So I would say he's probably on the same level as Jesus, but just different for different people.
Great.
Namaste, Vedmuni.
Namaste. um
So we are joined by my Himalayan brother Vedmuni right now. For all those people out there watching our satsang on YouTube and on the Kriya Yoga School.
Excellent. That's great.
Nice. Very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Good, good.
Um
I'm sorry, you guys had started already, right?
Yeah, we are already started. We're like 8 minutes in now.
Okay, pretty fresh.
I lost my train of thought now, like about Jesus and Babaji and everything. Because I had a question, I had thought of a question, but now it's kind of like past. But I'll tell you an interesting experience that I had like just now on my way home from work. And I would say it was some type of a synchronicity. I don't know what happened, but so I stop at a 7-Eleven just like a couple blocks from my house to get a drink. And I go in and I come back out. I'm in my car. I'm getting ready to go. And a little Asian girl, no more than 7 to 9 years old, walks up to my window of my car. And I roll the window down and she's like, "I'm lost. Can you help me?" I'm like, I'm kind of freaking out. I'm like, wow. In this day and age, it's not really safe to walk up to somebody in a car as a little kid because I could have easily abducted her. And she's like, "I'm lost." And so I asked her, did she know her address and everything, and she did. So I told her I'd give her a ride home, and so she tells me her address. It's on my same street. Like that's where I'm going. It's like 5 houses down from me, and I'm like, wow, that's like a really big coincidence. So anyway, I drove her home and just chatted with her. I'm trying to make her feel comfortable, and yeah, so I let her off, and I told her I would wait there till she got in, and she just like walked right in the house. There was one car in the front. She just walked right in. It didn't look like it was locked. so then I just went to the house, but then I started thinking about it, and I'm like, oh, like, what about, like, how did she get out? And, like, maybe her parents ought to know about this, and, and I also told her it might have been best for her to it's not safe to just walk up to a stranger. Maybe she should go into the 7-Eleven and tell them she's lost and they can call the police or something. Just gave her that advice, but so I went back to the house. I couldn't it was still on my mind, and when my daughter got home, I went back, her and I together. That way it was more, comfortable, a man and a girl. And the mom got home because there was another car out there, and anyway, she couldn't. She was Asian as well, and she couldn't speak good English, but I think she understood. But I felt comfortable. Like I saw that it didn't seem like there was any kind of conflict or anything because I was thinking maybe she ran away. But yeah, everything worked out great. But it was just weird. She lived on my street, and just a little kid walking up to your car. I'm lost. Something that rarely happens.
That is weird.
I don't know. When I was a little girl, I would just go on walks. I'm like, I want to know what's across the street, but I don't know. I always had my 3 dogs with me, but I think she knew that you were the person to ask for help. She must have felt something from you to
Yeah.
know to ask you.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, yeah, she happened upon just the right person that lives like right. I'm actually just going there, it's no problem. Oh man, that's weird. But
Namaste, Crystal Ball.
Stay hello, guru.
Hello.
Hi everybody. I was just playing on our site and trying to, catch up on notifications. I finally, after my being gone for a while, I came and finally chiseled away and opened and looked at every single thing that I had missed. And so now me and Chat GPT have been looking up. We were talking earlier, and it was like telling me, because I'm like, what's sadhana? What's, what is this? I was asking. If I came across any vocabulary words I needed to know, chat was right there, you know, and it was really kind of fun. That was I recommend that for anyone if you want to. Oh man.
Yeah, I responded to your question. So I don't know if you know this. Maybe I talked about it on here, but Chad deleted his Open Your Reality channel on YouTube. So the first 8 classes from the Kriya Yoga School, they were on his YouTube channel. So I'm trying to get him to put them back up so we could fix those links. But you were asking about class 5, and that was one of the classes that was on his Open Your Reality.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my sadhana back on. So and I guess it's ego or something that just says like just be thorough and pick up where you left off. It's not a race, but maybe it's the FOMO, fear of missing out on something. I don't know, but yeah, I had a lot of fun just kind of going back and even seeing like what y'all were doing before I got out and joined. That was pretty cool to see myself on a channel.
Yeah, if you can go back to class 1, well, it's gone now, but like if you can go back to class 1, you see we made a lot of progress. Class 1, my video was bad, my audio was bad.
It's nice to see that, though.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, we come a long way in last, what is this? This will be the 47th class this week. Yeah, so
Yeah.
almost a year since then. I think March 8th was our first class last year, so we're coming up upon a year. So
Yeah, I would definitely like to be in a different situation at the 1 year anniversary. I would, who knows, but that's kind of my goal for, you know, sadhanaing my way up the chain. But
yeah, I mean, you could go into like we added like all classes. So there's a meditation classroom, there's a pranayama classroom, there's a mantra japa classroom, there's a asana classroom. So you can kind of catch up that way. That would be a lot faster than going through all the hour classes.
Right. Also, I kind of what I kind of leaned on since I couldn't find class 5 is, there are more beginner module classes that have been added since I last, finished those, like twice as
Yeah.
many. So I guess I could go that avenue, the beginner, intermediate, and advanced also. That would kind of just be some stuff to do every day to get my daily practice on. It's something, I've been wanting to do for months. Is like have a steady practice I'm happy with. So I've been I've been playing a holy Yagna fire since the beginning, every night for
Mm.
more than a week now. It's been a tumultuous week, and every day I'm just so not scared of, you know, uh, being in between jobs right now. I had to quit abruptly, but it was like a peaceful quitting. I could have poured salt all over the place, but it's just like so not important. Like, and I'm so much better for just leaving in peace and not speaking badly of them. You know, slugs need to be slugs, and they need to crawl around, and they need to eat. And we're all here on the planet. We all need to do our thing. Um, and if it gets too rough, or it's a negative atmosphere, I can just move. I can just crawl somewhere else, walk somewhere else. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. So yeah, that was one of the best, like, cleanest breakups with work I've ever had. Usually it's been
Mm.
a hostile, angry kind of thing. And this time I was just happy to say peace, you know. So that is new. Talk about something new. I change jobs, once or twice a year. So, I definitely think that I definitely feel some extra from being in the school. So I just wanted to say something about that.
So as far
Right.
as your sadhana, you're wanting to like increase it or make it better, like what is your practice? Do you have a daily practice? Like for myself, I like to just set a certain hour, like first thing in the morning if I have to get up early because of obligations, and then just do it at that same time every day. So are you doing that, or what are you doing?
So I've been kind of, I guess doing something that I could do that like tuning into, some of the mantra channels. That one channel I post quite a bit on, they'll change the thumbnail, and I think the mantras are mostly the same, but they're very pretty female singing those mantras, and it gets me through a lot of days. And then uh, I kind of switched gears uh, to playing a Yagna fire before bed to kind of get myself to fall asleep, you know, every day with the right mindset. So that's kind of the best I'm doing with my sadhana, is just something every day. And it's been going for more than 2 weeks now, between the mantra playlists and my Yagna fires at night. I feel like this daily thing is now ready to blossom back into practice, actual practice, which is what chat says I have to do, or I'm a bad sadhu.
There's no such a thing. Oh, geez. I like this guy. I
I,
like you, man.
I don't know if ChatGPT knows what a sadhu should really do,
Yeah.
but okay.
Are you doing some kind of pranayama or breathing exercise? Good.
Was that a question to me? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Actually, it was.
Oh, Dude, the pranayama breathings from class, I think early on, that's actually some of my last experience, and what I got from it
Mm.
is actually something I
Mm.
have been carrying on almost every day, because I catch myself in a shallow breath, and I always
Mhm.
in my mind I hear Guru Dev say, "Your breath is constant." Like there's never a pause or forgetting to breathe, and that's really what I have a problem with, is literally
Mhm.
forgetting to like breathe and keep it up and down, up and down all day. It's so lively to have an inhale and an exhale that's mindful and tied together, and that's what he taught in one of the last classes, I swear, that I take it. And uh, that just doesn't leave you. When someone teaches you something, you recognize it. If you're lucky, it stays with you. And I'm pretty lucky that almost every day my pranayama breathing, just the memory and kind of those pointers really kind of stuck almost every day. So I'm ready to. I just did a death pose, which was fantastic before class, because I just wanted to. It's time to add more. I'm in between jobs, so I have plenty of
I
time.
need your help. Sorry, I can't put him on screen.
Oh, Brian came, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. Oh yeah,
Hello.
that's a lot better. Yeah,
Hello,
that's much better.
namaste.
Okay, yeah.
Namaste.
Namaste.
Namaste, Brian.
Namaste.
We're joined by
Full house.
Crystal Ball, Vedmoni, and Paul and Veronica. This is
Got
our
a full
Kriya
house.
Yoga School member.
Happy
Yeah, we got a full
New
house today.
Year!
Nice to
Happy
meet
New
you, Vedmani.
Year!
I was I was just thinking that about the breath work, because that was like my next question for him, because I have just been coming across a lot of information. I'm reading The Voice of Babaji right now, but as far as pranayama being like the most important thing, and yeah, it's so hard to just like remember to consciously breathe. It's like these shallow breaths we take, and then also like just things like alternative nostril breathing and breath of fire type action. So I try to incorporate that into my morning routine. And I also do hear Guru's voice as I'm doing it. I'm like, breathe,
Yeah.
deeply and slowly, gently and slowly, like an
All
His
ocean, coming in and
hypnotizing
out.
voice.
I
yes.
hear his voice.
Yeah.
So,
You know how we
Meditation
start
teacher
every
guidance.
class, Purna
yeah,
Sudhi, inhale like a wave coming into the shore, exhale like a wave going out to the ocean in one continuous motion, right?
exactly.
Inhale the new fresh air, exhale the old stale air through both nostrils.
So
Be aware
good.
of your breath, be aware of your body. So yeah, Purna Sudhi is a excellent way to start your day. Just inhale deeply through both nostrils, exhale deeply through both nostrils. And it's an excellent way to end your day every day. Like I say in every class, that's it calms your body and it calms your mind when you be aware of your breath. So you become one with the breath. So yeah, that's an easy way to start your day. Complete yogic breath, Purna Sudhi. So I'm
Definitely.
glad you hear my voice guiding you while you're trying to breathe.
Like a sweet
No
angel.
breath retention. Inhale through both nostrils, exhale through both nostrils in one continuous motion. You know?
Yeah.
Wave coming into the shore, wave going out to the ocean.
If you
Smoothly and
keep going
gently.
deeper, into that, eventually your breath seemingly leaves because it's so deep. You're so deep in the practice that you don't even realize you're breathing. And it
Yeah.
kind of seems like you're not breathing at all if you focus on it. But of course, if you focus on it, you're probably in an ego focus. But you might I've been before. I'm getting really deep, and then I'm like, oh, I'm not breathing, but actually I am breathing. You're just breathing so slowly that you can't actually perceive it, with your mind very well. And so, some people might think you need to breathe, but no, actually you are getting everything you need in that state. So
Yeah.
eventually it takes you to that state. So, but that's the state of, peace. So that's where you want to go. So I think eventually you don't have to worry about the breath. That just kind of goes away. And then you just soak in the divine light or whatever you want to say. It's just a feeling. It's just an experience that you have. So
So I
Yeah, a
noticed.
lot of people think samadhi is a breathless state, like you're not breathing, but really it's you're just breathing so thin that it looks like you're not breathing. So that's the main point. You calm, you still your mind, your body so much that you breathe so thin that it looks like you're not breathing.
Yeah.
You're still breathing, but it's so thin that so
But
when they say the breathless
there,
state of communion with God about samadhi, that means that's not really what it is. It's not a breathless state. You're just breathing so light and thin that it looks like you're not breathing.
Ved Gurudev, something that's really interesting. He said about how the breath becomes deep. At the same
Mm,
time, it becomes subtle.
true.
So this, yeah, this something. That's what you said, bro. Like that's something really interesting because there is this deepness. This depth. At the same time, you see that it becomes subtle, and there is one point that actually you cannot even recognize you're actually doing something. There's
True.
right. That's kind of this connection to yourself in that deep level that actually you don't see when while you're breathing normally, right? So it's very interesting in terms of Kriya Yoga.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. And
absolutely.
the thing with being present, when you're at that state, you're present, or you could be even super present, I feel like, meaning that you're not just present of the things around you, you're present at a deeper level of reality. And so you feel that connection with God, and then you have no problem, being present. But to get to that state, we have conscious breathing, right, to focus on your breath. But eventually that's just a tool to get to, that pre-samadhi or this breathless state, this seemingly breathless state. But yeah, you have what, like, when you're feeling you're being showered with this energy, that means you're present, basically. you know because if I'm not present, maybe I'm watching sports or something, and I like lose myself. I'm not feeling any, of that sort of energy. I'm not being showered because I'm not present. So that's basically simply what we're doing is we're just becoming present of the connection with God. So, and we have to be fully, focused to have that experience, but also relaxed and be open, have our heart open to it. So when we have those things, I think yeah, it's destined to happen if you keep doing this, if you keep doing Kriya, if you keep doing the practices every day. So
I have a
Definitely.
question for Vita Gurudev. Um, so I was out. It's really cold uh, up here now in North Texas, and I'm out still walking dogs, same long walks, and I realized that I'm just breathing all this cold air, and I've always had like sinus congestion and all this, but it didn't take long. I just knew. I guess my body just knew you're gonna do this through the nose, 100%, and you're gonna keep pace, if not even a wider stride. And it's been wonderful, man, walking outside and just inhaling, 20 something degree air. I'm sure in the Himalayas it was way colder, but like there's something natural that kind of kicks in where you don't notice it. And I thought the only way I could make this better, because I didn't even know I was doing it for the longest time. So I was probably accidentally, I don't know if it was tuning into headphones or that's probably what it was, but I realized I'm doing this really well, this breathing outside in really, really cold. Um, and the only way to make it better is like work on my posture. I'm like bundling and keeping my neck down, and I needed to just like raise my chin up and keep my big stride going, and it felt really good. My neck was I was vulnerable, but like but the breathing, yeah, you don't want to open your mouth. Your body won't let you for some reason. Like I thought that was really neat to notice. So maybe I was just wondering about your experience when you know, got out there and you started breathing really cold air, like just things like that surprised you.
Yeah, because I'm more of a tropical kind of guy. I live in Thailand. I'm from Miami, so I'm not really a cold weather type of guy. But I more embraced it, like you said. Like I enjoy the cold air going through my nose and going out my nose. So like, yeah, I really enjoyed it. And when you kind of put down that blockages or that wall, that barrier, that this is a bad situation, and you enjoy it, then it becomes more pleasant. So when you say, "Oh yes, cold air today," so inhale, exhale. Like sometimes I go to like the sauna, and they have an ice bath there, and I every time I go in the ice bath, it's a pleasant thing because I imagine myself going into the lake in the Himalayan mountains. So I once you enjoy it and you get your kind of monkey mind, your ego out the way, like this is a bad thing, and you say no, this is a good thing. Usually it's super hot in Thailand, but now it's cold. Let me enjoy it and let me get the whole experience. Let me breathe it in through my nose fully, and let me breathe it out through my nose fully, and that it becomes an enjoyable experience, and you enjoy it a lot more when you do it like that.
Too bad you couldn't have thought of that when you were a kid shoveling snow in Philadelphia.
It was Pittsburgh, but close enough, Pennsylvania. Yeah,
Yeah.
so yeah, when I was shoveling snow, it was not an enjoyable experience. Imagine it's snowing, it's like 3 feet of snow, and my father's like, "Wake up! I got to go to work. Shovel the driveway," and I'm like, "Ah!" It's super freezing cold. The sun hasn't even come up, but yeah, I learned it from that, so it was good. That was pre Kriya Yoga days, so I was not a enjoyer during that time.
I wanted to ask Ved Mooney about his experiences with you in the Himalayas. Your exploits are legendary
Oh yeah.
here.
Oh my god. Yeah, we had so many stories, right? Yeah, what
Huh?
to share? We had so many stories. What to share?
Whatever
Yeah,
you want.
yeah. Actually, like I met Ved Gurudev by the time it was Chris or DJ Domination, right?
Yeah.
And first sight, I knew that it was someone that would become a very good friend. Some energy, right? We just feel it. And then actually, he met my guru. I lived in India for 1 year and a half in total. And then he met my guru. We were about to do this yatra. You guys know what yatra means, right? Yatra is a pilgrimage in India, in Hindi, sorry, in Sanskrit. So they call yatra when you go for a sacred spot, sacred place, and you just walk by. And then that was me, Ved Gurudev, some friends, and our guru. And then my guru gave me this name of the Diksha name, right? At the Satopan Lake was super freezing, and we didn't know what to do because actually there was how many days it took us to do that? Like 3 days or 4 days?
Yeah, 3 days to go up the
Three
the the,
three
Ma-
days
the
before
Himalaya.
night. Yeah, right. That was very funny because every single day I was recording everything. And every single day I was doing my sadhana, he was doing his sadhana. We are going together, we are recording everything, taking pictures because we didn't want to miss it, anything. And by the time that we were enjoying, we are doing our practice at the same time. So walking and doing the mantras, chanting the mantras, and just
Mm.
walking by with our guru was connecting us in a very deep level. So we became good friends in the Himalayas, and I can say the Himalayan mountains, they, how can I say that? It shares, there is something there about energy.
Yeah,
Maybe because so many beings go there for the same purpose. That I believe somehow we connect to this, right? We connect to our true selves and to God itself. And so it's a very nice spot to go if you guys are on a path on the path to Kriya Yoga of Kriya Yoga. It's a very nice spot to go. But yeah, so many stories, and I don't know what you would like to share with Gurudev, but yeah, I have so many stories in that crazy Himalayan
Share,
cave and everything.
share whatever you want.
Yeah, I,
Feel free to share whatever you want.
yeah. That's pretty much the thing. You know, I spent probably 7, 8, 9. Yeah, from the 1 year and a half. Let's say I stayed 8 months in the Himalayas, and people believe that if they need to really understand Kriya Yoga, they need to go to the Himalayas. It can be one way to do it, but actually, if you learn through Kriya Yoga, you're gonna be in your Himalayas by your house. You know,
Mm.
in your own house, you're gonna find your own Himalaya mountains. So that's what I believe. That's the most beautiful thing about the Himalayas. You go there to learn that actually don't need to be there, right? Especially in terms of Kriya Yoga, there is this lineage that not naturally comes from there. But at the same time, you realize that actually, if you're heartfully doing Kriya Yoga, then you're gonna receive what you need. I think that's it.
My ego was
I
saying in my
like.
head, easy for you to say, you've already been to the Himalayan mountains.
I haven't thought about it. I haven't thought about it that way.
We're still waiting
Yeah,
for
I
But it
like
was
when
all
they say if you want to go to the Himalayan mountains, go in your closet and close the door and just close your eyes and you're in the Himalayan
No, I,
mountains.
I, I think I agree with you, but something in my mind is like, oh, come on, he's already been there. That's not fair. So,
Yeah,
but but yeah, it's like you recognize peace everywhere, not just in the Himalayan mountains. That's the main
exactly,
point.
man.
So
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
true.
But look, I
Yeah,
have
all
I have
those.
sorry, Vedgurudev.
Go
That's
ahead.
something that I really would like to do. Like that, probably I thought about it when I left India the first time, and I still think nowadays that it can be some kind of nice project to bring some people around the world to do a pilgrimage in the Himalayas together, right? So I'm not sure
Mm.
if you guys have this interest, but that can be something really interesting to do. Maybe have like 30, 15 days trip in the Himalayas, or 25 days or something around it, and then I don't know, you guys can enjoy it together.
Yeah, they always ask me. They want to go
All
on
right.
pilgrimage to Himalayan mountains, so
Yeah,
that's always been a topic brought up. So one day when the path is cleared, I guess we'll go to the Himalayan mountains. All of us. That'd be great.
you're gonna enjoy it. Yeah.
Yeah, it would be.
So right now, I don't know how this happened, but like I think I just got hired for the dream job I thought, and I had kind of already made a decision to leapfrog this dream job and do something different, remote work. So I'm going so fast in the past 7 days since I left them that they're saying I'm more than 20 days ahead of time, and it's all of a sudden just becoming a little bit more of a reality to be able to work from home or work from
Mm,
anywhere. And
yeah.
something is pushing me and nudging me, and like I have trouble sitting in front of the computer, let alone even an hour class. But like sitting in front of a computer all day trying to like really check every exercise and do every and take tons of notes, 23 pages so far solid of notes that make sense. And uh, I think I'm going to make this happen. I think I no longer want to. I don't know. I know it's whatever, but I think just following this, whatever it is, presenting itself and just jumping on it and staying on it. I think these two belong together, and I think deep down inside, I never really want to like mess with a North Texas bullshit customer service job ever again. I'm sorry I had to say it, but
Mm.
I don't care
Mm.
about ice cream cones or tacos. I'll make my own if I have to. But like I really feel like you could do if you, as long as you don't have to come in anywhere. And like I'm looking at this map here, and I don't see the Himalayas anywhere. Where are they? Like I don't even see India. For some reason it's not pulling up on my, is that by Russia? Or like I just found Thailand, but like you're south of China, but where's India?
South from Russia,
South
like
of
south.
Yeah,
Russia.
like west of Thailand.
Yeah,
West
or
It's
west of
over
Thailand.
more.
of Thailand. Oh yeah, duh. Okay, right there. The next. Okay, it's like the next little peninsula land mass. Okay, coming down. Okay. Okay.
Are you
Yeah,
charting your path already?
I was charting a path to Buenos Aires, but the
Looking at the terrain and
expat I follow said something about going to Thailand, and I'm like, so
uh,
So I've got a question for Ved Mooney about psychedelics. Because I
Sure.
heard something about the ayahuasca and everything, and
Hmm.
as someone myself, like in my youth, I experimented with LSD, and like I once had a bad trip. So ever since then, I've like been scared of it. Although I did like one time take mescaline, and that was like a experience that I kind of liked and enjoyed, but because I think it was a more of a natural, but I've always been scared of it. But a lot of people do want to like seek that to experience something that they like maybe it cannot feel that they can't achieve through just the means of Kriya Yoga itself, seeking some type of spiritual experience that they perceive maybe that they're not having or whatnot. So there's many people interested in that. So I'd like to know what you think about that.
Nice. I don't know if you guys know, but I let's say I worked with ayahuasca actually. How can I say this? Because in Brazil they have the shamans from the forest, from the Amazon forest. Well, actually, they're the native people who really started to work with the ayahuasca, right? Ayahuasca is a combination of two plants, right? And then I tried once. Then I felt a really deep connection after my experience. That was after my experience in the Himalayas, right? After India, when I came back to Brazil. Then I felt a really deep connection, and I felt that I really want to learn what about this ayahuasca path, right? Like what these guys do as a self discovery way of dealing with spirituality, right? And then I tried a second time, then third time, then finally I started a path of working with the ayahuasca itself. So I was serving. Can you guys hear me? Sorry.
Yeah,
yeah, you just cut
we
off
Sorry,
a
can hear
can
you.
you
second,
guys
but
hear?
we're
Oh
good
yeah.
now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, my internet connection is not that good, so sorry for that. So yeah, so I started working with ayahuasca. When I say work, means that actually I was serving ayahuasca in the ceremonies, right? And I believe ayahuasca can put you somewhere that you can experience, that you can have some deep experience, especially with your subconscious, right? And then by the time that you come back, you need to make sure that you have a path to go. And yoga for me is this way of grounding me every single time. So even though at the time that I was dealing with ayahuasca, yoga was on the background, sustain, like giving me the proper, I don't know, the proper route that I need for the experience to go higher, to go down, or to go high and low. So I believe that ayahuasca is not a way of properly of self-understanding, self-investigation, self-knowledge itself, but it can be a tool. That's how I used to say. I would like to put this. It can be a tool for you to access some dimensions that actually you cannot access normally by yourself. But if I can share something very honest with you guys, and what Kriya Yoga and yoga, more than only Kriya Yoga, the yoga in general gave me, is a permanent feeling that I know who I am. This deep connection, this deep resolution that ayahuasca or LSD or mescaline none of them could give me. But if you're planning to do so, and you have the Kriya Yoga background, for sure it's gonna be a good experience. A good experience. Very very hardly you're gonna be a bad trip again. So yeah, that's why ayahuasca for me. I believe is interesting, but it depends. Really, really depends where you do it. You know, set and setting
Right.
for this psychedelic. Yeah, that setting is very important. So who is the conductor? Who is the guy in front of you who is really giving you ayahuasca? What's his job? How does he work? And where, you know, like where exactly you're doing it. So yeah, many little things to think about before doing it.
So do you think if the shaman has like maybe not as deep of intentions as you, or not as genuine intentions, that maybe there's some groups that they just primarily want to get money and that's their focus, and say
Yeah,
like they are acting as the shamans, would that not connect them with lower entities while you're doing that these ceremonies?
definitely. You know, very weird things can happen in these ceremonies, and a lot of the people that I met, I already talked about this with Ved Gurudev once. And something that I really need to take care of my way is because I met so many people that were doing like a very, very dirty job, a very, very dirty work. They use ayahuasca just to have a ceremony because look, when you have like a beautiful ceremony, somehow you want to pay for this, especially when you know it's supposed to be some kind of a spiritual lifting, uh,
Mm.
you know, uplifting ceremony. So as you said, so people really, really, really like to do these things, like the dirty people. They do this dirty work and they use ayahuasca as a tool, as a way. And yeah, in terms of in terms of spirituality, in the middle of during the ceremony itself, very weird things can happen when you don't have a good purpose, you know, because you open up your channels, right? And then you're very, yeah, you're very open for the energies, and so if you don't know how to handle it, then you can have some kind of bad trips or bad energies. Yeah, it can happen, it can happen. With so many fake shamans, so many fake shamans, it's crazy. You see the feathers on the head, you know, the shamans, they use the feathers on the head like a
Mhm.
helmet. You seen this? The Brazilian people, the native people, they use this kind of. I
Uh-huh.
think the North American people, they use this kind of feather thing, right?
Yes.
So
Yeah.
they put this big thing, and you see, oh my gosh, this guy is a true shaman, right? Has the he, he has the whole thing all well dressed and everything, and then when you see the work, it's just, I'm sorry for saying that, but it's a very shitty job. It's so so yeah, that's the truth. So you need to really, really be careful where you're going with this ayahuasca thing. Yeah, very, very much careful. Yeah.
I have a funny story from this guy who he always got under my skin, and I, fi- I figured out before even joining the Kriya Yoga school that the reason I didn't like him is because he's exactly like me. Like I hated him, but I watched him air his ayahuasca whatever, and afterwards he jumped online, of course, immediately to post, and he said, I just didn't want to, you know, scream real loud or throw up." And all he did was scream really loud, almost like a demon, and throw up all over the place.
Oh,
And
jeez.
I thought it was funny because, you know, I'm like, ah, thanks. I'm so glad you did that for me because I'm, but, you know, yeah. I also like to remember what like some other gurus said before joining the channel, you know, like Baba Ram Dass. Baba Ram Dass has some good points on uh, uh, extra substances. And I think Terrence McKenna too, a legend. But yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely, it's just a tool. Kriya Yoga will keep you there all the time. These
Mhm.
these other things will just kind of let you in, pull the veil back for a little bit, and then you're kicked out.
Yeah,
One
what you
thing I
said, Ben
will
Mooney, about grounding, I think was the key word. You know, when you are working with Kriya Yoga, you're working with all the chakras, you know, together in harmony, and that's when they're the most powerful. That's when you feel the most you, because that's the real you, right? But when you blast your consciousness off into the cosmos, into who knows where, and you're completely vulnerable, it's gonna, you know, shine a light on all your ego, everything, and a lot of people probably can't handle that unless, as you said, maybe they're already, you know, somewhat advanced. If they've already been doing Kriya Yoga, they might have a better experience. But grounding is the key word, because I've been in different focuses as well. Like, for example, like raw vegan, fruitarian, and these are kind of very ungrounding sort of diets. And eventually, you know, you might feel good at the beginning, but eventually you start to drift off into the clouds, and you feel your heart chakra, you know, you feel you know, that wonderful energy. But if that's your only energy and it's not balanced with the lower chakras, you're not going to have good discernment at all. You know, like you know the feeling like when you have that heart chakra, you love everyone, you want to give everyone everything, you want, and you have to know sort of boundaries. And so a lot of people, they're kind of off the ground, floating like that. And for those people, doing ayahuasca, doing another psychedelic is probably the worst thing they could do, because it's going to destroy their grounding even further. And even that, after that experience, you know, there can be a process and recovering from that. And I just know, because I was on this sort of a restricted diet, that's a very ungrounded diet, for a very long time, when I wasn't available to handle that for over 5 years. And so it took like you know, my physical body, it repaired itself faster than my emotional bodies. You know, my mental and emotional bodies, they really took a beating, like over the, you know, over 5 years. And so it took me like 2, 3 years just to sort of get some level of grounding again. So and that can happen. You know, I'm sure I've heard other people with stories of ayahuasca, and I haven't done that, but I've done, you know, I've done like I don't know if you know, like Salvia divinorum, that's a psychedelic. I've done magic mushrooms and things like that, but not quite as extreme as ayahuasca. But I can understand like the feeling of, if you do that a lot, or if you have some lifestyle that is projecting you up into the clouds, and you're losing your grounding, it's going to be a very difficult road, because you're kind of like separating your consciousness. You know, you're saying like, I am this and I am not that. And when you do that, it's kind of it just leads you into different ego pathways that you know, normally you wouldn't have. You know, a lot of people in the like fruitarian vegan community, they're very judgmental of other people who don't do their particular path, you know, because that's the sort of thing that's happening, is they're floating up to these energy levels, and now they don't accept the lower energy levels of what maybe other people are resonating at. But with Kriya Yoga, you accept everything, you love everything. Like you start to love things you hated before. So, Cristobal, when you said like you hated that guy because he's exactly like you, yeah, I totally resonate with that too. You know, it's like, why did I hate him before? He's like, I mean,
Yeah,
that reminds me of me. You know,
yeah,
so you start to see God in everything, and because it's all like a harmonious experience of accepting all peace, all energies, all chakras, all everything when you do Kriya Yoga.
Yeah. Yeah, something that is really funny, you know, about the for me it's funny because um not everyone sees that or thinks that in this ayahuasca environment, a lot of people say that actually ayahuasca you cannot get any addiction from ayahuasca, right? At certain level, that's true, but people are so attached to actually the experience they're having using ayahuasca itself that actually they're becoming very much addicted without even understanding they're becoming addicted, and then become more addicted because they don't think they are, and it becomes like a
All right.
vicious circle,
Denial. Yeah.
right? And they're using ayahuasca for everything, right? Ayahuasca to resolve the problems, ayahuasca to make sure they revisit some traumas, or ayahuasca to make sure they have a good connection to the new relationship or new partner. So everything becomes a reason to do ayahuasca, you know. And but they would tell you that actually they are not addicted at all. That's a dangerous thing for me. Anything like
Right.
magical.
Yeah.
I tried magical mushrooms and so like it's the same, right? You start doing as something natural, and when you see, you just attach it to it. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll
there's
see
different forms of
people.
addiction. Like there's a biological addiction, and so their mind is saying, "Oh, there's no biological connection to that being an addictive substance." It's the same thing you see with
Exactly.
marijuana and, like you said, magic mushrooms. It's like their ego mind is making an excuse for them to continue a different type of addiction, which is a mental and emotional addiction, and it doesn't necessarily have to be biological. And you see that all the time because when something becomes a part of your lifestyle, like as marijuana is for a lot of people, they make excuses for it. Like, no, it's
Mhm.
it's my best friend. It uplifts me. It makes me feel better. They don't admit that this is actually my crutch, and without it, I'm dead inside. I can't I can't balance my life without a substance. It
Yeah.
kind of comes down to that, but that's the level that they can't sort of admit, all right? So they sort of give excuses for it. And it's the same with everything, even alcohol. Alcohol is my friend. I just need some time on the weekend to release everything, to relax, I need that. And there's some level of truth to that, right? That's usually how people release their energy, release their frustrations, their stress. But there's a deeper level where they're kind of looking past, and they're kind of suppressing, focusing on that deeper realization that they shouldn't need a crutch to feel good. They shouldn't need a sort of addictive substance to feel like that. But ultimately, we're all. I mean, life is just a big mental, emotional addiction to different things, and so I think
Mhm.
that's what Kriya Yoga, what we're doing, and that's basically the karma we're releasing. You know, and when you enter in substances into your life, I feel like you're entering karma into your life because as long as you hold to a crutch, you hold the karma. So if you want to get rid of everything, don't have any crutches, and that might be like a step-by-step process. You can't do it immediately, but like I think that should be the goal is to have no substances, no crutches, and be completely in peace. And that's where you're releasing those karmic attachments.
Yeah.
Yeah, well
I don't
put,
know. I
Ron.
see people. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. I see people online like bragging that they've done ayahuasca like 23 times, and I was thinking that sounds like an addiction. And then with Kriya Yoga, you can create your own DMT, but I don't want to do ayahuasca if it means I'm not going to have control of my bowels and I'll be throwing up. And I don't know. People report weird things like seeing dancing elves. I don't know. I don't know. It seems like
Machine
they,
elves.
yeah, they're
Yeah.
dancing elves. I don't know. It's like, I don't
Yeah.
know if I want this entity inside of me. I don't know what it wants or it's doing. So I don't know.
So I
I feel
think the
like,
visual is not that important. It's like how vulnerable your soul is. It doesn't matter like what you're seeing, but how you're feeling, how much control and boundaries you have over your consciousness.
yeah,
Because
I
you're
just
going to
thought it
be
was interesting. They're
completely.
all saying the same thing.
Yeah, well, you project yourself into different levels of consciousness, and so who knows where you're projecting? Like there's different so that's why people see the same thing, but also at the same time, people are similarly conditioned. And so when someone says, "Oh, I saw machine elves," well, you have that in your subconscious. Oh, well,
Yeah,
I'm going to
if
see
you
some.
heard it, yeah.
Yeah, so like if we had no connection with each other, we would probably see something completely different. And that's what happens with these near-death experiences. They're always seeing things that they're conditioned to see. If they have a connection with Jesus, they're going to see Jesus. If they have a connection with Buddha,
Mhm.
they're going to see Buddha. If they have a connection with a Hindu god, they're going to see a Hindu god. So it's more you always have to look at yourself because deeper in yourself is the reality. So we can't think of like I'm projecting into this far off world that's separate from me because nothing's separate from you. It's all inside you. So when you are having this experience, we're always projecting in our mind, but when we're on earth, we're not seeing the projection before our eyes. So it might not be as obvious that we're projecting. But when we use these psychedelics, we can see the astral space we're in, or whatever you want to call it, that we're immediately projecting these things and manifesting them in front of our eyes. So I think maybe for some people it's good to sort of have a realization that that is true. When you project yourself these different levels of consciousness, you can see more clearly the effect your intention has of your projection on your experience and how manifestation works. But I would say probably for most people, it's not necessary if they just go into this path right away to Kriya Yoga, because they'll get there in the right way.
Yeah, I
You know,
agree.
like Sri M, he has this deep experience of the Naga or whatever, and like connecting with his guru and Babaji and stuff, and you can get to these mystic levels and and have the grounding at the same time, I think. And I've just sort of had a hint of that, you know. But I can feel that reality, just being in deep meditation and feeling like I'm going there, but also being secure about the experience. And I think that's the difference. You're completely secure about your experience the deeper you go in meditation, but you're completely more insecure when you're being blasted off outside of your own will and outside of your own projection, with a sort of substance. So that can be like that can be your downfall, when you're getting ahead of yourself and you can't control the experience. So yeah, I would say I wouldn't do anything like that unless I was completely enlightened and at the top of my path and nothing would affect me. Then maybe I would do it. But I don't want to go somewhere. I don't want to feel like I'm going somewhere, because if I feel like I go somewhere, I'm telling myself I'm not already there. But if I
Yeah.
tell myself I'm already there, I feel that I'm already there, then there's nowhere to go. And then the experience is probably going to be not much different. So I would say like these shortcuts often don't work very well. So
Yeah.
I've got 3 comments from Mariana. I'll just read. She says, machine elves, that's DMT probably, LOL. And then she goes on, psilocybin ayahuasca isn't for fun or recreation. It's a serious spiritual and healing ceremony that involves the right intentions, clear mind, and a lot of preparation by yourself and the shamans. It
That's
might
sorry.
go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
It
Go
might
ahead,
hurt.
Vedmoni.
Oh,
Go.
I don't
Oh,
know.
cool.
What?
Yeah, that's something that is very, very true. It is something that can be really deep. It is something. It is a a very ancient way of healing from the native people from Amazon and from South America. So it is all true. But at the same time, it's true that actually the purpose that you do a ceremony or the purpose that you do something that is called medicine changes everything, right? Because they consider ayahuasca as a medicine, right? And I can say I can tell you guys myself by my own experience, living with them, living with indigenous people, working with indigenous people, working with the shamans, a lot of them, right? And actually working with a lot of people in the ayahuasca ceremonies, our ayahuasca environment in general. Something that is really crazy is that when you go from the ego perspective, most of them are full of ego, so much enjoying their own experiences that they're not healing anything. And then I ask myself, if ayahuasca is a proper medicine, why these guys are not healing? Because they're taking ayahuasca every single day or once in a week, once every 15 days, right? It's a lot of ayahuasca. So for 2 ceremonies per month, it's a lot. It's a lot, right? I already done that. And for me, that was too much. I stopped, by the time that I was serving ayahuasca. So my question is, if that's a medicine and people are doing this to heal themselves from the ego, why these people are so egoistic? So that was my deep question. I already asked. I already talked about this with very good David. Sharing. We always have a call of sharing deep things in our lives, and that's something that is really interesting for me because I started to ask myself. I say, what these guys are doing? They're selling ayahuasca all over, saying ayahuasca can save the world. That's the message that I got. Ayahuasca can save the world, and the world in front of me was not saved. People in front of me was not saved, but they were enjoying the experience of having psychedelics inside their bodies. So for sure, it is a very deep and profound experience. It can be held in a good way, but as my friend that I forgot the name with the blue sky on the background said, definitely it is.
Oh, Brian.
Yeah,
Brian.
that's all
Sorry,
right. Just
Brian.
a name, whatever.
I don't have the names. I don't have the names here. I'm sorry, man.
That's
Brian,
okay.
Brian, sorry, man. So the
I'm not
as he
offended.
said, shortcuts are shortcuts, and I believe that everybody on this path of psychedelics will find by themselves that in the end of the day, psychedelics is just a shortcut for you to learn what you are in the truth, right? I That's what I believe.
Yeah.
Do you want me to read the last two comments she left?
Yeah, you could read the last two.
Okay. It might hurt you if used incorrectly or overused, just like many other things. And then she goes on to say, it can be healing, show you the way, give you hope, relieve the depression. But again, you are the one who has to do all the work after.
Yeah, that's the key thing is the free will. You know, like you have to
Mm.
initiate your free will. You have to use your own power. You can't just take a substance and let it do it for you. You know, like this is a practice where you need to choose. You need to have the divine intent to get past ego barriers. And when you're just taking a substance and riding that wave, that's you're not really doing that. You're actually giving away more of your free will. Like these people that do marijuana all the time. That's why I don't really like that sort of feeling because you're giving away your power. You're giving away your ability to manifest out your intentions. You're just kind of like, you know, I don't know how to explain it, but everyone knows when they've tried that. You're just kind of giving up in a way. You know, like I can't handle life, so I'm gonna go in my little safe, my marijuana safe space here, where everything's floaty and everything's spinning, and you know, then I don't need to deal with the world. So you're actually doing the opposite of what you should be doing. Is you should be like full force, head on, Durga energy. Like let's do this. You know, like let's go through this. Let's go through all of these these ego perspectives and shed this. But when you're doing that, you're doing the opposite. And this is what I saw with the sort of fruitarian vegan community, spiritual community as well. Is it's basically emotional bypassing. You know, it's like I this makes me feel really good, therefore it's good. And true spirituality is not just a feeling, you know. I mean, you could say in a certain perspective it is, but if you're just doing something to get like this sort of feeling only, and that's all you're focused on, that's really the definition of an addiction, you know. Like I do this, I feel good. I do this, I feel good. But usually when you feel good, it's a short-term feel good. You know, like when it's a true spiritual experience, it doesn't leave you. It's not fleeting. It's always in the background, as you said. It's always kind of there, like supporting you and guiding you, and that's like the true connection with God. But when you have these you know, these fleeting experiences, it's not real. And that's what I found too. Is I sort of had like a what I would say is like a false awakening when I was in the vegan community because I was sort of uplifted and stuff. And I did have some experiences, but at the same time, it wasn't a true experience. You know, like when I stopped eating that way, then I felt horrible. My body couldn't handle it. So I'm like, this is kind of weird. Like, how come everyone else can eat this stuff and I can't? Like, my body became weak and unbalanced. And so then you start to realize the illusions in your life and you start to see through it. You know, like, oh, maybe I wasn't thinking too clearly. Like, this doesn't really make sense. Why am I so weak? And normal people that are going to eat McDonald's are stronger than me. What's going on here? You know, so you start to like ask deeper questions, and that's really what it is. Like the only way you can get through this is you have to really see yourself and be honest with yourself and ask deep questions, because if you don't, your the ego is just going to be guiding your entire life and you're going to be in, you know, going in circles. So
I don't know. That makes me, if I'm like angry and irritated, is that, should I do my Satna, my Kriya practice, or should I wait until I feel better? Or is that like the perfect thing to like, when I'm angry, to just, maybe that would make me look at myself doing it?
I would say that's the perfect opportunity to see if you could overcome. Like, break out your Kriya Yoga toolbox and whatever technique that we learned, try it out. Like, this is a perfect opportunity. If you're angry, Like, let's say Patanjali's 9 emotional release techniques. Can I let this go? If you say no, then keep asking yourself why not. And do I know how to let this go? Am I able to let this go? Do I want to let this go? Can I let this go now? Am I ready to let this go? So you kind of go down those questions and just you begin to see and you begin to step back from the anger and see like this doesn't serve me in the present moment. Like why am I angry about this? It does I'm never going to be able to change people the way I want them to be. So getting angry about something that you're not in control of is almost a waste of time. So you begin to see like when you step back from the TV, you begin to see that this doesn't serve me. I'm a more detached witness in the present moment. Like, what am I angry about this? This is going to happen the way it's going to happen. It doesn't make no sense. Like, why am I angry that Trump is president? Why am I angry that there are lights over New Jersey? You begin to see that none of this serves you in the present moment. So you're like, this is almost like a wasted emotion. Like, why am I angry about something I have no control of in the present moment? So you begin you begin to become a detached witness and kind of look at it like, this doesn't serve me no more. I'm on a higher vibration. I'm on a more spiritual path. These lower emotions, anger, guilt, jealousy, don't serve me anymore. I've already overcome that mountain. So you begin to uplift yourself and
Yeah.
see it step back from the TV. But yeah, why
So
would you
simply
get
these
angry
are
that Trump's president or I don't know what's
Yeah.
going on in the world? Like you have no control over it. It's
Yeah.
like watching a movie. You're like a detached witness of the movie. Like when you watch the movie, you kind of what they call it, suspension of disbelief, where you trick your mind into believing that Iron Man really flies through the sky or Superman or whatever. So you kind of have that about so-called reality or Maya, like like these are just a funny comedy show,
Yeah.
These monkeys throwing poop on each other. I don't want no part of it. So you kind of step back from the TV and, don't get attached to any outcome or any narrative. You have no expectations. Like, this movie's going to end the way it's going to end. That's the way it ends. So getting angry about how the movie ended is a waste of time. It ends the way it ends.
It's
So I
Yeah. I
simply
was thinking.
simply states of unconsciousness, that you can just boil it down to that. And what Veda Gurudev said too, like if you are thinking that this whole show of politics, whatever, is real at a deep level, then you're getting more and more unconscious. So if you're justifying your anger and you're getting focused on that, you're being more unconscious. So the perfect thing to
Mm,
do is to go into Kriya Yoga and do those and do meditation because you're getting more conscious. And once you bring the light of consciousness on things, that anger is going to naturally dissipate, or that sadness is naturally going to dissipate, or whatever unconscious emotion you have, you just blast it with consciousness and it's going to go away at some point. It might not be immediately, but if you have the intent to break through it and bring conscious light to it, that is the best way to deal with it. What you wouldn't want to do is like wallow it and justify it and identify with I am the anger, I am, weak, or I am sad, I'm
mm,
a sad person, I'm depressed, or, because that's what a lot of people
yeah,
do. They're like, I'm sad, and now you want to be sad. Can you talk about how we're sad and
Yeah.
you're
Start
also
the
sad?
sad party.
Let's all
yeah,
have a big group about how we're all horrible. Our lives are horrible. This is a great party. Okay. So misery loves
they,
company, but you don't need to join that party. You can just create your own your own intent and break through all of that illusion. So, and by the way,
yeah.
I need to go, guys. I have a
Yeah.
dentist appointment, so enjoy the rest of the satsang. It was nice to meet you, Ben
Good.
Mooney.
Nice
All
to
right.
meet you, Brian.
Nice to
Th-
See
meet you.
you.
Thank you for everything, Brian. Also, before you leave, Brian made an excellent Kriya Yoga School website that we're going to be putting up soon. So thank you for all your hard work and
Thank you, Brian.
dedication to the Kriya Yoga path. We appreciate you always, our brother Brian. Thank you for all your great
No problem.
insights on the satsang also.
No problem. My pleasure. It's not always what I want to do, but Babaji is like, come on, keep going. So I'm like, all right, I have to. So, all right.
Yeah, sometimes
So,
I'm like, Babaji, leave Brian alone. He's done too much already. Brian, help this guy, this crazy Ved Guru Dev guy. Help him. He needs help.
all right.
Well,
See
maybe
y'all.
we'll keep
See
going. We'll see
ya.
you later.
Yeah.
Maybe
Sounds good.
Yeah, we might be on here for a while. So if you're finished your
Yeah.
dentist appointment and we're still on, come back and see us.
All right. Sounds good. All right. See you guys. Bye-bye.
bye,
All
Brian.
right, take care, Brian.
You know, that's a very deep thing. You said about feeling anger, right? Or feeling anything you would not like to feel. And there is this guy called Ramana Maharishi, right? He's an Indian guru, an Indian saint. He's considered as such.
Yeah.
And he used to say that actually the deepest meditation and the deepest sadhana one can do is self-inquiry,
Mm.
self-investigation, right? And Vedgurudev, please tell me if you agree with that. But in my path in yoga, I truly believe that's true. You know, it is self-investigation all the time, every single second of your life, especially in the times that you're feeling bad. You know, oh my gosh, I'm feeling anger. Who is feeling anger? Me? Who's me?
Yeah.
Me? Anger? Anger? Me? What is right? But you can use, of course, to create techniques as well, or anything that you can imagine. But self investigation is kind of the background of the techniques. You're right, bro. You understand what I'm trying to say, right?
Yeah, and I understand. Like, yeah, Ramayana Maharishi, like I was telling Veronica in the beginning, I think before you came on, his most famous thing is "Who am I?" Right? Who am I? Self observing himself always. Right? Who is who is anger? Who is angry? You know, like you're always self observing yourself, self discovery, and everything. Yeah, I agree
Yeah.
with you. That is very profound.
Right?
And
Imagine every
you
single
know,
time that anger arises, you say, but this is coming from where? Where
yeah, where?
this anger comes from, right? And if you try to search for this, probably you're gonna not find anything. Then you see, okay, so why is that here then? Maybe it's already vanished. But
Mm.
yeah, it's a way to explore that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know. Mariana's on fire. Do you want me to read her comments?
Yeah, go ahead. You can read our comments.
Most of my friends are troubled souls, sad, depressed, due to the state of our world right now. I can't completely detach or ignore them. They are my friends, but to be honest, without realizing it, uh, okay, they are sucking all of my energy out of me. It affects me too, on top of my own mental health problems. So how would I deal with that? I can't just leave my loved ones, but I feel emotionally broken and exhausted. It's like, LOL, Veronica.
Yeah, yeah. So you have to protect your energy. You have to realize you're the king of your castle. So like, regardless of your external environment, it shouldn't hurt your own energy because you should. Like, you know, in our school, we have a great meditation, Ananda Bliss meditation, which is basically going to your happy place. And you begin to realize no matter what kind of lower emotions they have around you, it doesn't affect you because you kind of have your Kavacham shield up where your energy is always protected. So you kind of watch it on like the stage of life as like a comedy show. Like, oh, these people are sad out here. Why? Life is so beautiful. Nature is so vibrant. Everything is everything is great. Well, what are they sad about? So you almost kind of when you raise your vibration, you almost can't relate to lower vibrations. It's hard to say. And when they say you have pure energy, that like they say in yoga, they become energy vampires. They want to suck your energy. They want to lower you like misery enjoys company. They want to lower you to their vibration, but you always have to, look at them from a higher perspective. Like I always say, I wear all white, so I don't want to roll in the mud with the pigs. Like I can't relate. You know, when people tell me what's happened in America, I can't relate because I don't even know. Like I'm in my own little bubble, and in my world, my environment is great. So you kind of you kind of get to a point where you, anytime you close your eyes, that you see, you go to your happy place, and no matter how sad or miserable they are, it doesn't affect you where you're at. So you kind of what I always say. They say in the Bible, "Yea, though I walk through the valley of death, I shall fear no evil." Right? So as long as you're always carrying the light, you're holding up the white flag. These lower emotions that are trying to attack you don't really affect you. You kind of laugh at them like the joke they are. Like, look at this, You kn- So no matter how sad and depressed people are around you, you just protect your energy and stay happy as possible. And open your eyes to the beauty of the world. Nature is beautiful. The sun is beautiful. The stars are beautiful. Animals are beautiful, and there's many beautiful things to attach to. There's already too much darkness and junk out there. Just take the trash out.
Yeah.
Throw away the trash. You don't need it. It doesn't serve you in the present moment. This trash. So no matter how sad or attached other people are to anything, don't let it affect you. You just close your eyes and you could go to your happy place anytime. And you are the creator of your happy place. So you can make your happy place as happy as you want. Don't go to their sad place. That's the inner city of Chicago. You don't want to go there. It's dangerous, right? So stay on your mountain and put a big smile on your face and be as happy as you want.
I'd
Yeah.
like I'd like to ask Ved Mooney like what his dietary habits are, and if he thinks it matters. Are you a vegetarian, or like, as far as what you've learned, what do you think about diet?
Not sure. By the time that I was in India, I experienced 1.5, 2 years being, sorry, almost 3 years being vegan, right?
Hmm.
And 5 years being vegetarian. In terms of uh, yoga, it helped me being vegetarian, vegan as well, but vegetarian, especially in India, helped me to find my balance in terms of being subtle. Right, I was, let's say, the digestion was not heavy, so the body was more light actually to work with properly. Or like in yoga, we use the body to work with the body, right? Like it becomes a tool as well. So yeah, so I believe that a vegetarian diet can be very helpful
Hmm.
for most of the people. Nowadays, I'm not anymore. I have to be honest with you guys. I don't eat a lot of meat, but I let's say I don't eat a lot. I eat probably I have 1.5 meal per day, and let's say I have one meal in the midday. I have regular lunch, but not a lot. Sometimes we have meat, sometimes not. And in the end of the day, like some kind of little bread or something, right? Some fruits or something. So like I got used to it, not a lot, and I believe that's the one of the biggest thing. Eat as you need, right? Like we are really used to
Mm.
eat much more than is enough for us. It's crazy, but the
Hmm.
whole industry is about that, right? Food, 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 and then, especially United States, you have like a very nice food industry, right? Like it's the
Hmm.
fast food is everywhere, the junky food, and when I was there, it was hard to resist. So so I believe that the vegetarian diet can be helpful. You guys, if you guys have never been vegetarian or vegan, you can try twice a week. You just become vegetarian twice a week or 3 times a week. It can be something really cool, so you can see the difference. But I believe it can be helpful for yoga, but it's not a need. Definitely, it's not a need. I would like to share that actually one of probably the nicest people that I've learned in my on my path, they were not vegetarian at all, and they're just amazing beings, amazing people, very lovely, so profound, like having such a nice conversations. And they used to have meat every day, very much, a lot. And so what can I say, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Um, it's for myself, like I kind of struggled with the ethics of like eating like
Mm.
a higher, like
Animal.
a higher animal, like a pig or a cow. Like I think they're very intelligent and loving, like a chicken and fish. I don't really have a problem with, but I was like, but I still do it. I eat it occasionally. But yeah, mainly I try to just chicken and fish. But every once in a while, I will have some steak or something. But yeah, I mean, I just sometimes I struggle with that, and I think to myself, could I kill that animal? And do I want it that bad that I could actually kill that animal?
Mm.
Myself, and I don't think I
Mm.
could kill like a pig or a cow. I would feel really bad about it. Maybe a chicken, but and a fish, yeah, probably. But anyhow,
But I catch myself thinking the same. It's not easy at all. When you think like that, it's a heartbreaking thing. But it's true that actually, if you can reduce, at least is a beginning, right?
yeah,
You start reducing and trying to avoid what make you suffer the most. But besides that, is a life change. So you don't need to go in one shot, right? You can do smoothly.
right.
Very good, Dave.
Yes.
Do you mind if I just share? Do you mind if I just share something about Veronica's message?
Yeah, go ahead. Feel free to share as much as you want. I like to
Cool.
listen more than I like to talk. I talk all week in the school, in the class, and everything, Yagna. So talk as much as you want. I enjoy
Right.
listening.
No,
Say it, whatever you feel.
there is. I'm feeling happy, bro. But um, and the yeah, definitely. Thank you very much for the invitation. By the way, it's very nice to be sharing with you guys. Hopefully, you're gonna have more experience like this. And yeah, Veronica said about having people around that actually are affecting her negatively, right? And then you said beautifully, what you said is just, for me, is just very true. And something that we really share in all our conversations is that you can be in the world, but not attached to it. Is a very profound thing if you realize what is behind these words, right? You can be in the word, but not attached to it. In terms that you can have involvement, but um you don't resonate anymore with the things that affect you because you're not involved in the drama. So the drama is happening as a movie, right? As you said, the drama is moving. Someone is sad, someone is being killed, someone is good, someone is helpful, someone is not helpful, and whatever is happening in the drama, you can watch it as a observer, right? And then the interesting thing is, you believe some people ask about this. If you're not involved in the drama, how can you help someone? That's a good question, right? If you're not involved, how can you help them? If you're not feeling, you're having empathy, how can you help? And actually, when you feel yourself a little bit detached from the movie of life, you feel much more compassion to everybody. It's like compassion arises when you know when you know who you are, right? So it's a different level of compassion. You're gonna feel much more compassion for these people. They're sad, depressed, or whatever, because you know who you are, and you're not being affected by knowing who you are. You're not being affected by them, right? And then you're able to help them. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's something that me and Vedgurudev we share every single time about how can you become compassionate, right?
Yeah.
And it's been part of being talking a little bit about my personal life as well. I passed through some little, let's say, little issues from the past 2 years, personal thing, and I had some kind of depression as well. Even if all my Kriya Yoga and yoga, I had this biochemical pathological thing. So I was experiencing depression as a yogi. You know, it's a
Mhm.
very funny situation. Not at all good, but funny in the end. You know, and it's good to be in both sides, so I can ensure that actually you don't need to be affected by that, but of course you can be a helpful hand, you know, for them, by knowing who you are.
Yeah. Yes. Know thyself.
Oh, that's yeah.
Know thyself. Yeah. I just it took me like 4 minutes speaking, and she just said it in one sentence.
Yeah, I think we got to be careful, like where we put our attention. Don't put your attention to things that you can't change. I don't know. We get there's so many things that suck our energy, like our phones. I don't know. I try to like put my attention to things I can control, and I think going within is really important. And
Yeah, you begin to
Mariana has like,
see out there it's a war zone out there, and they're all trying to suck your attention, to steal your shakti, your prana. So you always gotta kind of have your guard up, you
yeah,
know. They're always trying to pull you in.
God,
Mariana has a lot to say.
Okay, great. Let's
um,
hear it all.
I don't know. We were talking about food. Let's see. In Chad's interview, I remember there was a Tibetan monk. I forgot his name, but he was right in this 3D reality. Everything eats everything. Eat whatever your body resonates with. That's what he said. Um,
Yeah, like you know, in our school, I always say, just do what resonates with you. Like no one knows how you feel in your body or what level you're on. So if eating meat helps uplift you, then why not do it? You know, a Vedmuni, you know, like in the Himalayan mountains, some sadhus smoke marijuana. They do all kinds of stuff. They're not affected by it. Even the story about Ram Dass, where he gave the LSD, he had the LSD in his hand, and Neem Karoli Baba took it and ate it all, and he just walked away, and he wasn't affected. He thought, I just killed my Baba, but it wasn't affected because he was on a higher vibration, a higher level, so he could do whatever. He could eat all the LSD pills. He could eat a birthday cake. He wasn't affected by it because he's on a higher level. These things don't affect me anymore.
True.
amen. What you just said earlier, friend down here. Uh,
Vedmuni.
yes, sir. You. Uh, I read that. Sorry if my this instant coffee is changing my teeth and making my smile look weird, but like he God loves us. The cosmic motor loves us like it can't. How did you describe it exactly? Like it loves us so much to let us do what we want that he has to love and care for us while we like kill ourselves. You know, like or choose the wrong path. He loved us so much that he let us do this, and so that's like what you described a real love and what Veronica said. Um, whatever however you call God, whether it's the cosmic motor or computer code, then it loves us like that. Like it's unconditional love. You can love your friends. You can love people with problems. But like I loved, where I was at so much. It was just so abrupt. I just knew I had to leave, and I didn't want to. I didn't have to like point fingers. I did shed a tear quietly, and no one saw me. But I knew it was going to be my last day, and I just like quietly finished the day, and decided like happily I'm gone. And like, oh, it was like the way people describe dying. It felt so good to just let it go. Like I just like molted, and like it's a whole nother world for the better if you know where those lines are and where you can put yourself to protect your vibration. Because when you're doing that, uh, like the answers just come to you like faster than hell because you're in the zone. Uh, they're kind of where you should be, which is going with the flow. When you're in a
Yeah.
controlled thing, like that was the discomfort I was having. Oh, you want me to be like this because you think I'm like this. Bye. I don't have to. This doesn't. This no longer fits me anymore. It's like being in a one of those an Iron Maiden, right? You've seen the steel
Hmm.
torture
Yeah.
suit. That when it feels like that, like you have perfect permission to get the hell out. Like you have perfect permission to leave. Uh, you're expected to. Like who would want to stay in one of those things? Come on, it's a no-brainer. So
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely, man. You see, like for me, something that really changed my way of living is this sentence, this expression. This I don't know even how to call it. It's something that I've heard once and just got stuck in my mind. Is that nobody can take your silence from you. Nobody can take
Mm,
your silence, your silence from you. It's like you
Mm.
have your own silence, and it's easier. Your own silence is a shield.
mm,
It's profound. It's deep there. Like nobody can just make you speak, make you express yourself, make you this, make you that, and whatever. If you just keep yourself in your inner silence, you're gonna be protected. And this is so so true when you apply this in daily life. You become really something really mystical change. It's weird even to be honest, it's weird, but this silence can really affect us in a way that we don't even understand. I'm not sure if you guys if you how you guys feel it, but yeah, that's how I feel.
yeah,
Also,
absolutely.
Yeah.
When you're in a state of silence, they say silence is the highest teacher. So like when you're in
Yeah.
silence, you have profound thoughts. You have profound insights. That's when the best insights and wisdom comes to you. The Yana comes to you in silence. That's why many people promote Mona, right? Because they say silence is the best teacher. So Mona is like staying in a state of silence, like not talking. So they recommend 1 day a week stay in Mona, which no talking, because that's when you'll find the highest insights by just being silent.
Yeah. Yeah, I love being quiet in my own thoughts, but then when people are around me, they're like, "What are you thinking about?" People want to know what I'm thinking about. Like, that's none of your business. Like,
Yeah, I'm in my happy place. Leave me alone.
Yeah. Like I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm just here. Please
yeah.
don't bother.
Yeah, yeah,
So true. So true. I have to be honest. Since we are in satsang, we can share everything, right, Vet Gurudev?
yes, absolutely.
So, I'm sorry for this, guys. I have all your pictures, but I don't have your names. So I need to ask you the names, right? So the guy with the glasses. Sorry, man. What's your name?
Cristobal.
Sorry, Chris.
Cristobal. You can just call me Chris. That's fine.
Chris. Good, bro. I need to ask you something. There is anything that you'd like to take out of your chest? Something that is kind of, I don't know, put you back, goes against you. I just had a feeling when you talked that there is something that you'd like to put out there and you're not putting. Am I correct, or I'm just going crazy? If I'm wrong, I just go. I'm just saying good night for you guys, and I go.
Oh, no, I was just I'm trying to drink this coffee and it tastes like crap. I'm really I can't believe it tastes like this. I was just trying something new right quick and coming in. But no, I really did say it's hard to like, yeah, because it's such a gross taste. And I'm not sure if I should continue drinking it, but I needed the caffeine because I was kind of tired. So, but I basically had homemade almond milk and I put instant coffee in there, but it wasn't a good combination. But yeah, that means, you know, something out of the chest, like I think I said it when I said that, it was one of the best days of my life I've had in the past 7 days, and I've been having a lot of really good days lately. And like someone I follow for like just kind of day to day little short advice things, he's like, just do something scary, do something that scares you. And I'm like, hmm, you know, maybe yeah, like do some, it's just like you have this echo, this angel is talking in your ear, so to speak. Saying some things and hints and like so it just went with it. Like I just knew it was time to like normally I would stay and endure and fight and be angry and hold feelings in, but now I just realize eh, this isn't even important enough to like I don't want to give it that much light or this is just something that I'm supposed to walk away from. Like what kind of idiot dances like this with these kind of people? Like it's not that
Yeah.
important. It's not that important. Like I could be at home looking for something way better and in the meantime catching up on, school, SKOOL, and taking notes and trying to be a remote worker and doing really well at it. Like I wish I could be better. I wish I could focus more for like more and more hours, but of a little bit ADD, but it's like a muscle, like yogi practice. You just do a little bit every day and then like you feel the strength and you feel where there's space to add something and there's time to add something else and like it snowballs, but it does take that daily uh thing every day, whether it's in the morning or before bed, or it takes something and maybe some kind of a plan in the back of your mind, and then like you just know when it's time to do it. So earlier I was just speaking, to help Marianne in a situation that is weird and you feel surrounded or like five crabs in a bucket. Well, you know, if one crab knows about astral projection, I would say like get the hell out of there and figure it out. That's it.
Nice. Sorry for the coffee.
Oh, no, it's terrible, man. I got a little bit of a jolt, like that instant jolt, but yeah, I can't.
I don't know, first of all, I think you're doing great. Like the way you left your job, you know it wasn't working for you. And I think maybe like you get less triggered. Maybe that's a good indicator, like how far you are on your spiritual path, like less things trigger you. So I think you're doing great.
Oh yeah,
So
when I first came in, I had a lot of issues still, but like, literally since I came in, my feet have regrown themselves and healed. I don't have the same problems, that problem anymore. I don't have, um, you know, discourse. I think the last time I threw my laptop was months ago, and so these are things that I'm recognizing. I always like to report the little things that I'm seeing that are new. Like the first time I left the job, it felt great. No vindictiveness. I didn't. No hard feelings. It doesn't help anything. So whenever I hear someone else kind of stuck in a situation that is, it feels like they shouldn't leave or they can't. Um, the solution is there. The answer will come right to you if you stay in the zone, like, and protect your vibration. It always does. Like my job hunt, who knows? Like I think I got hired today, but they haven't called me to give me an assignment yet. So, and that was really fast. I barely my last day officially was on Friday last week. So it went really fast, and it was like my dream job. How does it happen? I don't know how it happens. I'm personally blaming the nightly holy Yagna fires. I genuinely take
It's
that
all their
energy.
fault.
Yeah, all their fault that
Your
everything's
life's going so great.
I'm trying not to like you know, get excited about it and instead just be like, it could be that or like there's an old story, you know, the guy who it was a Baba Ram Dass story, maybe I've heard it. Like the guy,
Mm.
his son, like a horse ran away, but the horse came back, and the horse ran away, and like, oh, you lost your horse, you poor man, you. And then the horse came back, but it brought a friend horse with it, and then he had two horses, and he's like, oh, you're such a lucky man. Look at you, now you have two horses. And then the his son was training a horse and then fell off the horse and broke his leg, and oh, your son broke his leg. And then the army service came by to draft him, and they're like, oh, he's got a broken leg, we'll keep him, we don't need him. Oh, you get to keep your son. Like, so it's
Mm.
the whole thing he kept saying, that man, was, we will see.
Yeah.
you know
Mm.
we will see, and we shall see, because it's it's like that. But so I don't want to get excited, but I do want to like love it. I want to cherish it. I want to recognize it, and I think the best way to do that is just stay doing this. And
Yeah.
I'm really vibing right now because I'm with you guys, and I've had days off away from the muck of like Maya's are us out there, like so much. But so yeah, I mean, yeah, I'd say Marianne, stick to it, girls. Keep hanging tight, keep coming back. It works if you work it. That's
I don't know. Mariana has a question for you, Vedguru Dev. Could you please elaborate more on how to control the anger bursts or how to control the negative emotions when they rise up? Is there any special technique before you completely lose your shit?
Yeah, I would just Pornasudi's a good one. You just got to breathe. And when I used to live in America, they had a commercial, and the woman was cooking and her baby was crying, and she went to right about to hit the baby, and they said, before you do something you regret, just breathe. So take 10 seconds and just breathe. So just do Pornasudi and just detach from it. This anger doesn't serve me anymore. Breathe in completely through your nostrils, breathe out completely through your nostrils. And you begin to see, like, it begins to dissipate, it begins to dissolve. I mean, we have a lot of techniques in our Kriya Yoga school. I mean, I would just go through them all and see which one works the best for you. Because a technique that works good for me, or Kriya that works good for me, might not work good for you. So, Patanjali's 9 emotional release techniques, or even just mantra japa. Because when you focus on a mantra, you focusing on the sound syllables and the bija, that you don't have time for any other thing. So it kind of keeps you laser focused. So whichever way works best for you, that's the best way. So I would just say, but yeah, breathing out whatever anger you have. That's probably the best way. And you just focus on your breath, become one with your breath, and you begin to see you don't have any distractions from anger. So sometimes you got to take a moment and just meditate and contemplate, and just like, all right, you don't kind of attach to the anger. You kind of let it go, and you kind of put some distance as a detached witness from the anger, like, because the anger wants to pull you in and deeper, and you just want to go further. You, as a yogi or yogini, you want to go further and further away from the anger. Like, give me a second. Let me collect myself. Let me contemplate. Let me breathe, and just let it go. And you begin to realize that this anger doesn't serve you in the present moment. Like, it's almost like a wasted emotion that you can't really do anything with. So you just kind of detach and let it go. That's what I would say. But in our school, there are a lot of different techniques. figure out which one works best for you. And when this anger arises, look for the opportunity to use these techniques to help you overcome the anger. So no matter what happens in your life, you always look for the opportunity. Like, oh, I know exactly what I'm going to do in this situation. That Patanjali's 9 emotional release techniques really helped me in this time, and or the shield of light meditation really helped me. So whichever one, you look for the opportunity to use it in your daily life and integrate it into your daily life. And you'll begin to see, the more you practice it, the more the anger goes away and kind of dissipates.
Um, Mariana says, thank you, Vedgurujev. Yes, I do various meditations, pranayamas, asanas, much love. And I guess Ved Mooney left.
Much
So.
love to you. His phone might have died. We've been on
Okay.
there a while. Paul, do you have anything you want to say? You've been pretty quiet.
It's hard to get a word in edgewise.
Oh, well, here's your opportunity. Yeah. We've had some profound conversations. I
Yeah.
saw you were getting your popcorn when Trump was inaugurated. So do you want to elaborate?
Oh no, I thought you would like that post. I like to put a little humor into it, like a little commentary there. You
Yeah, I like
know,
it.
but yeah, it's great if you can get a laugh out of it. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I did enjoy watching that. But so yeah, I do have like a somewhat philosophical question
Okay,
related to
go ahead.
some videos, that I was watching. So couple of Christian guys, talking about what they think is happening here in the world and why and what might be coming. And they were really on like a hardcore Christian theme
Mm,
about the coming of the Messiah and things like that, Christ is going to come back to, in a literal sense, the Christ will come back to earth. And, there's so many theories on like what's going to happen, what's happened in the past, civilizations have risen, fallen, what's going on here. But do you think anything like that is going to happen, like Christ will come back to the earth, or anything like this, ascension? Some people think there's going to be an ascension event. Everybody will, you know, as long as you're at a certain spiritual level, you'll just automatically like ascend to a higher frequency or whatnot. Or do you even, contemplate such matters?
Well, I don't really contemplate it too much, but in my opinion, my intuition, I would just say be as happy as you can in the present moment, and whatever happens is outside of your control. So if something happens like ascension, you just enjoy it as much as you can. Like, you take the divine flight, and the main thing, nobody even really knows. Like, who knows? And if you save yourself, you really don't have to depend on anybody coming to save you. Just be the best person you can. Wake up as happy as you can with a smile on your face, and whatever happens in this Maya delusional cycle on the world stage, that's what happens, and you just get your popcorn and enjoy it. Like, look at that, like I said before, Chad's videos, I used to watch them like, oh, look, 2 suns. One sun over there, one sun over there. Who knows? Interesting. Look at this movie. Iron Man's flying through the sky in a metal suit. Cool. Okay. I don't know how that serves me in the present moment, but okay, good. It's good to see these pictures flying by, and if you kind of have that detached kind of witness or observer kind of mentality, nothing really affects you because you really don't have any expectations. It's like trying to change a movie. You're like, oh, look how that ended. We'll see. Uh, look at there. There's Trump. He's the new president. All right, I guess that's where we're going today. Okay. Okay. Well, So just be the detached witness as much as you can, and try not to let any of this Maya delusion affect you in the present moment. Put up your shield and kind of laugh at it like the joke it is. I kind of watch the world or TV like I'm watching a comedy movie. Like, it's almost hilarious to me. Like, I'm not attached to it at all. I have no expectations of any outcome of anything. So I'm like, all right, whatever.
Well, some interesting ones I just recently saw was one about the Malaysian airliner that just like kind of disappeared. So they were talking about it, and these guys had actual video footage from the government of this plane going, and then like three orbs like start circling around it in a weird fashion, and then all of a sudden you see like a giant flash, and the plane just disappeared, and it's like right at where the tracking of the military like lost sight of it. So that was like, man, that was very interesting. But then there was just recently they had another whistleblower. He was a helicopter pilot, and in a sling he had like this egg looking UFO, and they were transporting it. They had captured it, or it had malfunctioned or whatever, and they had it in a sling, and they set it down, and you could just like see it roll. It looked just like an egg. You hear about those Tic Tac shaped ones, but this one really looked exactly like an egg. But just interesting stuff, to eat your popcorn with.
Yeah, pretty much. Like I always say, like, if an alien shows up on my doorstep and he's carrying God energy, he's still my brother. So if you're not scared of it, they kind of use this fear narrative to scare you in a state of doing something you don't want to do. Like, so just stay fearless, and you can't be affected. Like, okay, aliens today, nice, today's a good day.
Personally, I want to meet them.
Yeah, that's a good perspective to have. Like I said, they came to my house. I would tell them to come in and to have some tea. Tell me what's going on in your alien planet. What's your perspective? You're not scared of me? No. Why would I be scared of you? People have different body shapes and different color skin. I like you. I've never met an alien. Tell me your whole story. I want to know what it's like to be an alien. So they would have an interesting perspective meeting me. Like any of these, how can I say, any of these higher entities, when they come to me, they're always surprised. Like, this guy's not scared. He's open to it. So maybe that's why they come to me more. Like, it's kind of interesting to them. Most people are scared. Like, what is this person doing here? But me, I'm like, oh, you guys like tea? Come on, let's have some tea. I want to know what it's like to be an alien.
I have a question from Ved Mooney. His internet's going crazy. What are please ask Ved Guru Dev, what are his considerations about Trump Kriya politics now?
You asked that for me, Ved Mooney?
I did that.
What do I think of Trump? I mean,
oh, he was just testing it out.
Now it's time for Kriya politics.
Kriya politics. Okay.
Get your popcorn out.
I mean, in Thailand they say same but different. So same guy, same story. I don't know, like I don't really get too attached to it. Like I don't really follow American politics. I used to be into it, but now it's kind of like same way I watch my football team. Like, all right, well, they lose. What are you gonna do? Oh, this is our guy. All right, let's see. I don't know. Hopefully he makes a better way of life for people. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't really affect me in the present moment. I just try to be the best person I could be, and like Paul said, I get my popcorn and watch the movie. Like, Look at that. Interesting. You know? Who
Sure.
knows? You know? You know?
Hey, Paul, I just came across something last night. It blew my mind. Yeah, I have to tell you about it. This book called Coexistence, uh, written by, it's a really expensive book. I looked to get it, and it was really high. There's no such thing as a cheap version. But this guy apparently disappeared for 10 days in New Zealand, and they found him finally, and they're like, "Where the hell have you been?" I'm like, he was a celebrity, and it took him a while to remember everything, but he wrote in the book, he had made some friends out there, and they told him the whole story of us in this place. And basically, they described uh, this place was lost, and the creation of Maya was how they wanted it, the winners. And basically, I've heard this from other avenues, from like remote viewers and other people, uh, and it all matches. It matches everything. But the title is called Coexistence, and there's a short little 20-minute video floating around. It was amazing. It really was amazing. Just because, I
Cool.
mean, every now and then you hear something that kind of matches everything, and no offense made or no offense taken. Like, it really just fit all the religions and everything that people have been saying forever.
Awesome.
So yeah, it was pretty cool. It was really cool. I mean,
Um,
in just a few sentences, when you hear the actual description, maybe a paragraph or two in the video, like, just like, it was stunning that he made friends, and they told him, telepathically, I guess, the story, and he was able to repeat it exactly, um, the way he was told it.
Interesting. About the Trump thing, like I'm thinking about biblical time. I think these are biblical times, but we don't see it because to us it's modern. But um, you had your famous kings and things like that that were, and you had some villainous ones and everything like that. So I think we're in those times right now, and I do think like Trump is gonna be like a legendary president. That's gonna like get rid of a lot of evil and things like that. And from everything like I've heard through the internet, like about what's actually going on in politics, because it's all a show. Like you said, really, the
Mm.
strings are being pulled you know, out of the pockets of all the billionaires and stuff. They're the ones that are actually at the top level playing this game. But I think that's coming to an end now. I think these times we're moving from the age of darkness, according to the yugas, into the age of light or whatnot. The Dwarpa Yuga, I think it is, um, coming out of the Kali Yuga, perhaps. But so yeah, I think we're gonna see some. I think we're gonna see like some crazy stuff, and I think Trump's on the side of good. I can't like at the least he's the lesser of two evils, but anyhow, that's my thoughts on it.
Nice.
Yeah, well,
Guys,
we'll see. Yeah, go ahead, Vedmoni.
so yeah, actually I gotta go.
Okay, yeah, no
Okay.
problem.
So thank you very much for the sharing, for the invitation again. Next time I will be there with you.
Yeah,
Excellent.
we're here every
Thank you.
Wednesday, same time, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll send you the link.
Right.
We love to have you.
Okay, love you too. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye bye, Vedmoni. Oh, so that was cool. Vedmoni
Yeah,
joined
I
us.
I hope he keeps coming back.
Yeah, he said he was gonna start coming back, and I told him the idea about so we're gonna do a free Kriya Yoga school, like introduction for people with not like techniques, but like people who are new on the path. So he loves the idea. So all your friends and family, February 4th, we'll start a yoga school for free, where they could join for free, and just have like introduction. What is Kriya Yoga? Because I realize like our class is more advanced. Like it's more how to do Kriya. So there are people that don't even know what Kriya is. So it's more of like a warm up. Like if you want the techniques, they're over here. But just so you get some kind of understanding about Kriya Yoga, how it can help you, we'll start another school. So yeah, it should be good. So invite all your friends and family. If you think they could be healed by Kriya Yoga, that would be outstanding.
Yeah.
So we
Will they
started this. Well, go ahead.
will those people have access to the Satsang or not?
Yeah, we're gonna stream the satsang on there free too.
Okay. Um, also had a question. So when you get to the last class, or I'll call it the last class, the last asana or whatever, what are we gonna do from there? Like, are we ever gonna run out of material, or will we start back
I've had that
at the
question.
beginning and do like reviewing over, starting back at one, or what?
Oh no, that's a good question because like I guess after we get to a year, which will be in March, maybe we'll take a poll and see what the members want to do. Do you want to review some asanas? Do you want to review some of the techniques, or do you want to keep going on with new techniques? Or I guess maybe I could do an old technique and we'll go over it again, I could do a new technique, or I guess we'll take a poll and see what's the best. But yeah, I don't think I'd ever run out of material. But
Yeah.
the problem is we're going too far down the line. So somebody like Crystal Ball is on class 5, right? So we sometimes, I don't know. I was beginning to think maybe we need to reel it back because I was looking at all the classes. I was like, man, this is too overwhelming. Like there's too much on our school now. So I don't want to leave anybody, no yogi left behind, or yogini left behind. So that's why I always ask in the class, like, anybody have any questions about classes 1 through 46? Let me know. But so, yeah, I guess once we get to the 18th asana, which will probably be around the 1 year mark, we could take a poll and see what the members want to do. What's the best way? Maybe we review one. We start from the beginning. We start review one, and we have one new. I don't know. We could kind of figure it out. But asana wise, I mean there are a lot more asanas, so we could keep going. It just depends what the members want to do, because the Kriya Yoga School is more for the members by the members. So whatever they vote, that's what I do. You see, like I took a poll on which pranayama we should film next, so that would be the next one. So I want it to be more interactive with the members. Like it's more for the Kriya Yoga School members
Yeah.
than it's for myself. So it don't it don't really matter what I want. It matters what helps our members be the best yogis they could be.
We could formulate a very special Kriya anger management class
Oh,
where we just address this and just some of the quickest, easiest ways to help people address, anger fits, and just put a Kriya spin on something
Yeah,
that
we
people,
could do that. We could have
or a
it,
Valentine's Day episode, a day of
um,
love.
yeah, that's not a bad idea. Valentine's Day, cultivating love in the heart chakra, the anahata, unconditional love. Yeah, so
to
that,
teach
yeah,
us to apply, teaching us to apply some of the things that we've already come across, bringing them back up, uh, to reuse them and apply them to a certain situation, just to make it, a cultural thing.
yeah,
Current,
that's a good idea.
Vetguru Dev, this is a message from Mariana. She says, next time you speak to Chad, would you please tell him I am very sad that he deleted his channel. It was one of my favorites, and I really got attached to it, to be honest. But
Yeah, I wish him all the best in his teaching career.
So
Did you say he was going to be a teacher here, or you saw he say it on? I think in the last class we
I think we talked about it, and we talked
Oh.
about it in the classroom too.
Because I got yeah. Go ahead, Cristobal.
I'm sorry, I'm just now finding this out.
Yeah.
I didn't notice.
Oh yeah, Chad deleted his Open Your Reality channel, and I guess Ben the Spoon too. So he's no longer on YouTube. Oh, you didn't know, right? I think we talked about this in the last class. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I call Veronica. Make a long story short, Veronica called, told me that Chad's channel was down, right? So I thought he was in trouble, like, because he loved his Open Your Reality channel so much. So I called him, and he told me that he deleted his channel because he applied for a job as a teacher. So he didn't want them thinking he was a kook with a bunch of alien soul trap theories. So that's basically why he deleted his channel. And he wasn't satisfied with the numbers and the money he was making off the channel anyway. So it was a good way for him to finish up, I guess you would say.
So he left his job too?
What job?
We both left our jobs in the same week.
Oh,
no,
yeah.
he got a job, but he quit his Utah
YouTube.
job. So yeah, so that's basically the story. But I've gotten a overflow of emails on my YouTube channel, like where's Chad? What happened? So hopefully they're all watching this right now and they could tell everybody else.
He should have made a closing video like he did with the the school one. He explained why he's quitting school. He could tell all his fans, shutting down. So it was kind of
I think he
was kind of unexpected.
I think he made a video on his Patreon.
Yeah, but not everybody has Patreon.
Right. So it's kind of incentive if you want to know what happened. Join my Patreon.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I thought he was in trouble. Like, oh boy, Chad's on the bridge. I got to talk him off. But yeah, it wasn't that.
I know, it was weird. I think Baba G used me as the messenger. He was like, go check out his channel. And I was like, what? I can't find it.
Yeah.
And then I called you.
Yeah.
Did you have an intuitive message, Veronica?
Yeah, I was just like, I want to see what Chad's up to. And it was just like, I kept typing in Open Your Reality and I couldn't find it. And then I went to Ben the Spoon and it said no content available. I'm like, oh, something's up. So then I messaged Vedguru Dev. And then I went to Patreon and then I saw why I left my YouTube channel, but to find out I have to pay $10. I'm like, I don't want to pay $10 to find out.
I like Patreon. I like the idea of creators, keeping more of their funds for themselves. But when you start Patreon this one and Patreon and that one, they take all at the same time, unlike YouTube, which will take it from the moment you signed on 30 days. So it's staggered. But with Patreon, it's like you get hit with this bill and you're like, wham, bam, what the hell just happened? Like,
yeah.
What was that? How come I can't buy groceries this week? Oh, all those little things I clicked, hit at once, that's funny.
Yeah.
I mean, I have to remind them that Patreon does that, and not everybody can just get wiped out.
Yeah.
After they all put them all together, I really like how YouTube just kind of staggers everything the moment you join it, but they take a lot. They take like 45%.
Yeah. Yeah. Almost half. Yeah, I was thinking maybe we should start over again, since I don't know if Chad's ever going to put those 8 videos back, the 8 classrooms back. Maybe we should start over again. I don't know.
Yeah, it'd probably be helpful, or maybe we could take a poll like which class should we do again, or yeah, maybe we just start at one. I mean, one was kind of rough because we're just feeling our way out in the dark. You saw
Yeah.
one crystal ball, right?
Yeah.
Like my camera was all blurry and
Yeah.
audio was bad, so yeah.
It was cool, but it still worked well. I also saw you almost catch your clothes on fire with one of the Yagnas earlier on.
Oh,
I
did
think
I?
the wind blew and almost burned the rug or something. I was like, whoa, oh my God.
It almost burned what?
It almost burned
Yeah.
your rug or your
The
clothes or
crotch?
something.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there was the couple I sat too close to the Yagna and it like burned my knee. Like I actually had like burn marks on my knee. The wind changed. So
Yeah, yeah.
and yeah, there was a couple of times the grass caught on fire and I had to put it out. So yeah, it's been a learning experience. Now in I don't know how many Yagnas we've done. I guess over 20. But like yeah, so now I kind of got it down to its science, but I don't know. One day the wind could shift and I would be on fire again.
Be exciting.
Yeah, well,
Ah,
interesting. You know. Mhm.
sometimes the fire doesn't light. I'm like, the wood's
and
too wet.
and now in our classroom too, we also because the 2024 classes were too much. I put it into all 2024, and I put all the 2025s in. So you don't have to go through all the 2024 classes to get to the. You could just and now it's instead of it used to start 1 to like 40 whatever. Now it starts 40. It starts the latest to the lastest. So it's more
Well,
easy to navigate.
we still have the PDFs from class one through, I have 1 through 5. I didn't print the PDFs yet for 6, 7, and 8. But
Oh, yeah, I still have them. Like I have in a folder in my computer. Like, are the PDFs there up there now? No, they're not up there, right?
yeah,
No, just
the
oh
PDF.
yeah,
Oh,
that's
just
what
for
I
the
thought.
video.
Yes, because the video is a link from YouTube, and those early ones were before I had the Kriya Yoga School YouTube channel. So we hosted them as unlisted on Chad's channel. That's why they're not there, because he deleted his channel. But maybe I could find them again.
Cristobal, what kind of remote work do you do, if I may ask, and if they are hiring outside of USA?
Now, I've had I've started looking and training myself for one particular job at a company my mom used to work for, and my brother and his wife or girlfriend, lady, work at. So um, I don't want to talk about it and like get excited about it because I just want to work towards it, strive, and kind of feel the path. But if you can basically just secure a few things, you can almost do anything remote work, especially with the Microsoft 365 Fundamental certificate. Um, and then uh, let's see here. I'm doing a tax course on payroll tax and payroll tax, a certification from what used to be called the American, Tax Association or something like that. Now it's called I forget what they're called now, but that's the next class I'll do when I finish this one. I'm almost halfway done, and I've been really, really going fast. The only thing that will slow me down is getting employed, and I'll have to like add this to working out and trying to into working, keeping a Kriya Yoga habit going strong. So the goal is to basically start something, and there are plenty of jobs that need you to know how to do documents, play with them, do spreadsheets, play with them. Data is data. If sometimes they'll even ask, hey, before we pay you, we need your, for this job, we need you to have this certification. So you'll have to take a quick class, which could be, 7 days to 2 weeks out. And you can get hired working, and it pays, like 50 to 150. The one I'm looking at, uh, I think it always has a posting open. So as long as I am fresh, uh, I feel like I will be a great candidate for this. I'm really excited about the topic, and um, that's kind of what I would really like to do from inside. Uh, so I could go. Oh, I'm ready to travel somewhere. I'm ready to move around, live in a van, uh, whatever it takes. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I would really like to do. Work and just, I don't know, something else. So, but yeah, a temp agency. Um, there are a lot of jobs that if you can just like produce a few certifications, and then like that gets you in the door for starting something, staying somewhere, and then keep adding things as you keep looking at other posts. One avenue turns into another certification. The only thing is getting enough exercise, enough sleep, working your mind, and just really kind of at least knowing the skill requirements that are required in the description of the job description. So if you cover the basics, they can't really be all that disappointed in you. The rest is just learning. So that's what I would say about that. But there's a lot of channels talking about remote work and different kinds of remote work, what they pay, the nature of them. Sometimes they're hiring for people just to watch cameras at stores. So you could just be sitting for 8 hours a day looking at cameras at a store, just looking for shoplifters and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I would check it out on YouTube. One search, playing one video leads to others just like it popping up in your algorithm. So yeah, I'm still being surprised by what I see, but I'm also really trying to like stay focused on finishing this, hours long course, and the one after that, and then turning in an application. Did I lose volume?
No,
No,
I think
no,
we were
it's
just lost in thought.
Okay. No, I'm done. Thought finished. Thought complete.
So about the last class, I did like the pyramid pose. So in the studio, they did teach us that pose, and we like kind of it's a little different the way they do it is we start off in like a warrior 2 position, then we straighten that leg, and then we bend over, but our other foot is still cocked a certain way. So
right.
when you did it, and then we'll just reverse it, and we'll like point that foot that way, and we'll kind of do the warrior 2 in the other direction, and then we straighten the leg and go down like that. So I haven't tried your way yet, but I'm gonna try it. Just straight from side to side with my fingers pointed out. So that was a new take on it. Yeah, but I did like it. That's that always stretches my hamstrings pretty hard.
Yeah, this week we'll review the triangle pose, Trikonasana, also.
Great.
I don't know. It's something I've been thinking of, like with Trump and everything. I think people are addicted to predictions, and I'm guilty of that. Like we want to know what's going to happen, or like what our psychic reading said, or our dreams. But maybe giving too much power to like these predictions. Maybe not focus on it would be a good thing, and we create our own reality. But I think everybody they want to know the answers, but I was thinking maybe we're giving our power away to like, oh, the Simpsons said that this is going to happen, so it's going to happen. So I don't know what your guys' thoughts on that are, but I don't know. I think maybe I don't know, thinking these predictions are going to happen maybe isn't a good thing to put our attention to.
The Simpsons did predict a lot of stuff that's come true, though.
Yeah, but maybe it's because we put it out there. I don't know. I was thinking maybe our thoughts made it happen. I don't know, but maybe they do know. I don't
Maybe
know.
that's the irony of this Maya that the Simpsons can predict the future. I mean, I don't know. I really don't. I just kind of live in the present moment,
Yeah.
and I don't, whatever somebody else, I don't want other people's projections to become mine. I
Yeah.
just see what happens, and wake up with a smile on my face and say, okay, if this is the mountain we're gonna have to overcome today, let's do it. Like and just enjoy it as much as you can, and try to be happy about whatever happens. Like, aliens come, this happens, I don't know, whatever, okay, you know? Or
Yeah. It's
so, like, I don't really get attached to any kind of predictions or projections. I just live in the present moment, day by day, you know? See what happens today. But it's off to a crazy start. California already burned down. Trump's president again. Well, this season of America on Netflix is a crazy one.
yeah. Yeah, like I want to know what's coming, but maybe I don't know. I'm giving
Maybe
my
it's
power
better.
away.
Maybe it's better you don't know what's coming.
Yeah.
You know, It's a- if you knew what was coming, then you might be in a state of fear, and that's not good. So just enjoy it how it comes.
Imagine all the great stuff that all the horrible things that didn't happen because we were all being careful and loving and
Mm,
nurturing ourselves and our lives and our worlds. Just
true.
from being that way, we like just couldn't let certain things happen. Sometimes things did happen. We did have a Hitler and all that jazz, and we had bombs and we had earthquakes take out nuclear power plants, but
Mm.
we can't predict these things. They just happen. I mean, the Nostradamus thing. When I was in middle school, I thought, "Ooh, wow," But I think you can say anything 5,000 years ago, and it would apply to anything today. You know.
Yeah, pretty much.
But yeah, I think like Chad would do air these things every now and then, like this. They're gonna do this terrible thing. It's supposed to be like next week or this week, so let's all pray that this doesn't happen. And we
Yeah.
would do that, and like the thing never manifested. So I like to kind of keep that close to my chest, or like keep that in the back of my back burner.
Yeah, if we have a collective positive energy where we're not attached to any outcome, then maybe it can happen. Collectively, we lift up the vibration, so lower vibrations don't have a chance. That's what I would like to think, but we'll see.
Yeah, so I'm enjoying the voice of Babaji. That
Mm.
I thought you would like that last post I put, the death of death, because I remember you quoting that one time.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, it's powerful. And in the back they have like question and answer, like a guy's asking Babaji, and he said it just like when he was answering, he was like, "Yes, my child," just like he said
Mm-hmm.
to you. "Yes, my
True.
child." That's how he like spoke to the guy. So yeah,
Yeah,
I enjoy that.
that's one of my favorite quotes. Like, death is a joke to me. I am the death of death. Yeah, so that's outstanding.
And he laughs at the limitations of time and space.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know, Mariana, she says, I got to put my child to bed now. I have to go, but thank you guys for the great conversation. See you on Saturday's class. Have a good night.
Thank you for coming to our satsang, Mariana, and your wonderful questions. See you on our Saturday. I guess this is 47th class.
Yeah, it's getting up there. Pretty soon it'll be 50.
Yeah, it'll be
Wow.
next month, I guess, will be 50. Yeah, so it's getting up there. Yeah. Thank you for coming to our satsang, Mariana. Thank you for all your great questions. Have a good night. See you on Saturday on our Saturday class.
Yeah, I think we all want to be happy. I don't know, and just finding a way to be happy. Like maybe some of us are in a crappy job, a crappy relationship, but maybe just like, I don't know, finding like happiness within yourself. I don't know. The Kriya Yoga school is a great place to like find that happiness. But I don't know. I think
Yeah, I like to think of our school as a walled garden, like a spiritual sanctuary where we could just speak openly with like-minded people, and yeah, just we're protected from the outside delusional Maya external world, negative energy. Much love, Vedguru Dev. Namaste. Much love to you too, Mariana. Namaste. Yeah, so I enjoy these sad songs in our classes and our our Kriya Yoga community, uplifting each other. You know,
yeah,
sharing with like-minded people. It really helps get it off your chest. Because when you're on the spiritual path, you don't really have anybody to talk to or anybody to ask questions to. So this is really helpful and uplifting, our weekly class and our weekly satsang.
yeah.
Yeah. So Veronica, are you going to meet Tony Vu? I think I might be meeting
Tony
Paul.
who?
Tony Vu. Is that his name?
Who?
Oh, he lives in. Yeah, we've talked. I guess he lives pretty close to me, but I don't know. I don't know. I want to find out where he works, so maybe I could see him that way. But I don't know. We haven't really discussed anything.
Oh yeah, Tony.
I might go to Paul's computer shop. So I'm getting ready,
Great.
kind of bracing for. I need some computer work probably.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, outstanding.
I know you got to meet Brian True.
Yeah, I met Brian twice. He came to my city in Thailand.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's good. We're all making connections and helping each other on the spiritual path. So outstanding, you know.
Yeah.
And it's good to see.
Did you give Brian Shakti Pat when you were there or not?
Good question.
Indirectly, I mean, he said he felt my energy, but I wasn't trying to. I was just normal conversation, you know. Maybe all the sadhana I've done, it just comes natural when I meet somebody. You know, my energy is uplifting. But yeah, I wasn't trying to. And we were in a public place like Sizzler, so it wasn't like, hey, all you people, bear witness to Shakti Path. Bing, you know. I was wearing normal clothes. I wasn't wearing my yogic uniform, so I was in normal person mode, but yeah, I did it indirectly. Maybe I transmuted some energy, person to person, but I wasn't trying. I didn't make a conscious effort to do Shakti Path on it.
Is it more powerful if you touch the third eye, or you can just do it by looking at somebody's third eye?
I'm more prefer to look at somebody, but like I don't know, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe my fingers transmuting energy better. I don't know. It depends on the person, I guess. I never really thought about it, you know.
Yeah.
This is a weird question, but you can never tell like somebody's dimensions by just looking at them. Like I have an idea, thinking that you're like about 6 feet tall. Like how tall are you, and like what do you weigh?
6 foot tall. You're right, correct. And I don't know, because in Thailand they go by kilograms, which is 75 kilograms. So I'm about like 165 pounds or something like that.
That's kind of what I figured, because you're almost like exactly my specifications. So I was just wondering if you were going to be like a midget or if I'm going to be like reaching up.
Yeah.
Imagine you met me and I was like 4'8" or something.
The camera added height.
I think Chad once on his channel revealed himself to be 5'8". I think that's what 5'8"
Yeah, I
or
think
5'9".
that's what he told me too. He's
Yeah.
5'8" and he's like 160 pounds or something like that.
Yeah.
I just noticed that we have one watcher.
Before it was
Oh,
2 with Mariana, so there's a watcher out there.
I
Emily's
invited
watching. Right.
someone. I told him to come check me out because I would be on live, whatever, someone I message a lot through YouTube that I had never like revealed myself, or I don't post videos. I'm not a creator like that. But,
Yeah.
I wonder if it's showing up.
yeah. So whoever the watcher is out there, send your comments in. We'll answer all your questions too.
So I have this space. I posted a picture. I want to frame it for this big space behind the wall, guys. I have to take a poll for that giant space here. I posted a picture of something in the school. So I think it's going to be amazing. I can't wait to get it done.
Cool.
Yeah.
I just wanted to point that out, why I posted that picture. I wanted
Oh,
to
okay,
hear
I'll check
thoughts.
it out.
I wanted to hear people's thoughts about it. Anyway, I think I'm gonna head on out, guys.
Okay.
I really enjoyed this one.
Yeah, we really enjoyed
Yeah.
having you also, Cristobal. You're
Yeah,
welcome
this was
anytime.
super
Yeah, and I think
helpful.
Ved Mooney really liked you.
Yeah, I was funny. He was like, "Something's up." Like, I'm like, "You're right, man. I'm trying not to like puke." This thing is so gross, man. I can't believe that. I think the almond milk was rotten. I don't know.
He was all, do you have something you want to get off your chest?
Yeah, I want it out of my stomach. All right, guys. I love you all, and I'll.
Love you.
All right, love you too. Take
You
care.
too.
Oh, whoa. It's big.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Or do you
When I
want it that
change,
do you want it that big? That's too
I
big.
don't know. However you want. Yeah.
I don't know. Do you think if we didn't rely on technology so much, we'd be farther along spiritually? But then I look at this Kriya Yoga class, and I wouldn't have access to this without technology. But I don't know.
Yeah, I would say technology kind of works on our favor because 2,000 years ago, you would get one mantra for your whole life. In our school, we have like 10 mantras. So, like, I think technology is helping us evolve better spiritually because, yeah, you'd be lucky to meet one guru, one yogi your whole life if you lived in a city in India. Now you could spread Kriya Yoga to the world, which is a great thing, you know.
Yeah.
And like we're gonna do in a couple weeks, we're gonna start a free Kriya Yoga school to give Kriya Yoga and help as many people around the world for free as we can. Like if you want the techniques, you go to the other or but I realized that a lot of people don't even know what Kriya Yoga is. So this would be more of like an introduction to Kriya Yoga, and you could see how if Kriya Yoga helps you, which would be great. So invite all your friends, family, everybody you know. It's free. You never know.
So the last free school I did, they did theirs online. It wasn't like a live thing. So,
Mm.
like, what happens if you just don't get many takers for it?
I don't know. We'll just keep it there, just so you never
Yeah.
know who will come and who will benefit from it. So like I mean it's free, so it's no
Yeah.
you don't have nothing to lose. Like it's more to see like if you resonate with Kriya Yoga, but you don't know where to start. So it'll give you some kind of starting, like some beginner techniques and some what is Kriya Yoga, you know, kind of building trust. Who am I? Like most people come like, why should I learn Kriya Yoga from Vedguru Dev? And just to give you some basic community and what we're doing, because I kind of realized like say Cristobal, he's only at the 5th class and we're at the 47th class, you know. So it gives you some kind of basics like I really resonate with Kriya Yoga. Okay, let me go up to the school with the techniques. So we'll probably do our satsang on there. Like you could click on the link, you know, which we're already doing, and ask questions and yeah, see if you resonate with Kriya Yoga.
What
So
do you
Yeah.
what do you think a bunch of the people from the paid class will come over there too?
yeah, I would encourage other people to post on both. Like whatever you post on the paid community right now, post it over there too. So
I'm saying like they're going to be live classes, right?
no, the class is only for the paid community. It's only going to be like satsang and it's like maybe some basic
Oh,
techniques. Yeah.
I get it
So
now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
I didn't understand. I thought you were going to like teach asanas and stuff as well.
no, the techniques. If you want to learn the techniques, it's more information. Like, because I understand a lot of people don't even know what Kriya Yoga is. So before you could start the techniques, you kind of have to have some kind of foundation or basis, to, you know, or you could just stay there and just be in the community. So it's more like a introduction, like a beginner's guide to Kriya Yoga. Like, and then oh, that's
Somebody new. He says hello.
hello,
Pos-
Poland. How do you say it? Poles Lansnick.
Posalanik. I'm sorry, I'm saying your name wrong.
Posolanic. Oh, hello. Hello. Welcome to our weekly satsang. If you have any questions, feel free to put them in the YouTube chat. I'll answer all your questions as best as I can. So, yeah, so the free Kriya Yoga School will be for introduction to Kriya Yoga, right? So it's basically like information about Kriya Yoga. It has some basic techniques in class, and if it resonates with you and you want to, it's more information, and the paid school would be more how, right? So if, oh, I really like these techniques, these really helped me through the day, well, let me get more, and then you would upgrade to the a paid community, or maybe not, maybe you're satisfied there, but it's more about giving wholeheartedly to people, right? Like Kriya Yoga has helped me and many of our members on their path, and we want to find as many people to help as possible with Kriya Yoga. Whether they pay or not, that's up to them. But at least they have some kind of foundation in Kriya Yoga. Okay. Oh, this person
Oh,
has a question, right?
let's hear. Is Kriya Yoga the most basic form of yoga, like body exercises without spiritual work?
No, so Kriya Yoga is an overall well-being. So has 5 folds. So asana would be the physical body work, which you're talking about. So most people think Kriya Yoga is this asanas, but it's really only 10% of real Kriya Yoga. And the more spiritual side is more the 80% of the Kriya Yoga. So I would say then you have pranayama, which is secret yogic breath, controlling the prana in your body. And the other one is dhyana, meditation, which is spiritual, how to master the mind. We do mantra japa, which is saying sound syllables, chanting mantras, focusing your mind, which is spiritual, and we do bhakti, which is devotion, singing spiritual songs, uplifting each other. So maybe put up the website for the Kriya Yoga School. So we have a lot of information and a lot of videos you can see on the About Us page, kriyayogamasterclass.com.
Okay, I'd need to find the link for that.
I think it's in banners.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And yeah, so we were just talking, and yeah, we have a free 7-day trial right now, so you could go in our school and look around and see what all we have to offer. We have beginner, intermediate, and advanced classes, and then we have all spiritual techniques. We have an asana classroom, we have a meditation classroom, we have a pranayama classroom, we have a mantra japa classroom, we have a mudra classroom. So it's all overall spiritual well-being, because even the asanas for the physical body and done in a Kriya Yogic sense is a spiritual process also. So everything we do in the Kriya Yoga school is a spiritual process. So we do everything spiritually. So everything is spiritual work in our Kriya Yoga school. So so it's the I understand, because most American people think like yoga is this postures like asanas, but it's really way more than that. That's probably, in our school, I don't know, we do asanas, but I would probably say it's 20% of the overall what we do. And yeah, and we were also talking, and in a couple weeks, we're going to start a free Kriya Yoga school. So any questions you have, I'll answer all questions, how to start. And thanks. I will take a look because...
Oh, thanks. I'll take a look because I was looking for meditation practices.
Yeah, so in our Kriya Yoga school, it's only $25 a month. We have a whole meditation library, like a class. So there's over 10 different meditations, and these are very profound meditations. Oh, maybe send him the link. It's www.kriyayogaschool.com.
It's right here.
Yeah, and you could there's a free 7-day trial, so you don't have to pay. You could just look around and see if you resonate with it, and see if the meditations work for you, and if they do. Every Saturday we do a live class where you could talk to me, ask questions. We demonstrate 2 new techniques, and yeah, every Wednesday we have a live satsang, which you're always welcome to come. Ask whatever you want. I'll try to answer your questions as best as I can. So if you have any other questions, feel free. And
Yeah,
then what do you say?
Oh, he said he found it. I see. Thanks. I was just...
Oh, okay, cool. And then I was saying, in 2 weeks we're gonna start a free Kriya Yoga school, and it'll give you an introduction of Kriya Yoga. We'll probably have one basic meditation on there, and give you an introduction to Kriya Yoga, what it does and everything. So should be cool.
Yeah.
So I thought it was a good idea to give Kriya Yoga as much as I could to people around the world. So if you think Kriya can help your friends, family, anybody, send them. Once we have the Kriya Yoga School, which will probably be like February 4th, then send them over. And hopefully Kriya can help them the way they helped our members and help myself. So that'd be great.
Yeah, free healing.
Free healing. Yeah, giving back, So.
Well, guys, I'm going to turn in before I have to prop my eyelids open
Okay.
with
Okay, Paul. Well, thank you for coming, and thank
Yeah.
you for all your profound questions. If you have any other questions, are you going to be on this Saturday's class?
I think I got the time mixed up, so I might be able to be there like in the morning before I leave for work. So
Oh, this Saturday, right?
yeah, I
Yeah.
will. I'm gonna check because I think it actually starts at 9. So sometimes I leave at 9:15. Sometimes it's not till 9:45. So I might be able to make the class. So I will check that out.
Yeah, it
Okay,
was great having you.
I'll send you both links, StreamYard and YouTube, so you
Great.
could check it out at work, or you could be there live in person like you are now.
Sounds good. And yeah, it's for some reason that YouTube link you sent me didn't work last time. That's why. Well, I wanted to get on StreamYard anyway because I was home, but I clicked on the YouTube link and it just said couldn't find the page or something. But anyway, yeah,
Oh,
just send me both links and I will check it out.
okay, yeah, I'll try to test it before I send it. Maybe I cut off like one of the numbers or words or something last time.
All right. Good night, guys.
Good
All
night.
right, good night.
Wow.
Just me and you now.
Yeah. We start the party, we end the party.
We start the party, we end the party every week.
I was thinking I wanted to ask about a new deity. We never talk about Parvati, wife of Shiva. What do you know about her?
Yeah, well, not too much. Like the female deities, that's the ones I really don't resonate or know too much information about the most. But yeah, the wife of Shiva, divine mother, like pretty much the same as all the mother of Ganesha, mother of Maruga. Yeah, so pretty much
And then she
that.
reincarnated as Annapurni when
Right. So Annapurna is her reincarnation too, but that's like most of these deities. Like Vishnu has like many different reincarnations. So
yeah.
like they all kind of branch off into different helping deities or divine mother deities. So Annapurna is like the deity of food and nourishment and feeding the people. So yeah,
Yeah.
that's it.
We could have a whole class about deities. Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
there's a lot of information and a lot of roads to go down about all these deities.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm starting to feel like I resonate with a lot of them, like Annapurni, because I'm a chef. And then
Yeah, true.
I know Saraswati, her creativity.
Yeah,
So yeah, and Lakshmi, I don't know. I like, her abundance. I don't know. I like to
yeah.
give. So I don't know. I'm like you. I need to start looking at the male deities. I've just been looking at the female ones, but
Yeah. Oh, you got to have that masculine and feminine balance,
yeah. Sorry. I don't know. Is it dangerous to have an out of body experience to go into samadhi? Do you need to have a guide with you?
I mean, my guru would say more stay in the body, like be in the body, in you as you, kind of, right? Like you kind of realize that there's no real need to go anywhere else because you have the tools and everything inside you as you. So they would recommend not trying to go out of the body, trying to stay in the body and have that spiritual experience in
Okay.
samadhi.
Yeah. I don't know. This is weird. Just curious, but when you're doing your practice, do you wear your white clothes or do you just wear whatever is comfortable?
When I do my sadhana,
Yeah, your
yeah,
sadhana.
I wear this, but I don't wear the beads because
Okay.
you see when I do the asanas, sometimes the beads get trapped behind your neck
Yeah.
and it's kind of so I learned the hard way not to do my asanas with all my mala beads. So
Yeah.
you know,
You're like, I'm
and they
choking.
go over your face, and they they tighten up, and so yeah.
Yeah, no, I've been doing mantras, and I don't know, I'll just keep doing it until I start to like feel like it's like tingling, and I figure like that's when it's supposed to stop. But I've been really liking the Mataji one, and I'll just keep doing
Yeah.
hers until I just feel like all this tingling all over my face and my head. So I don't know. I feel like that's how I have to keep doing that till I start to like I know when I'm done. I don't know.
Yeah, my intuition was to give you the Mataji one from
Yeah,
who, the
yeah.
boss.
He's my boss.
Oh, and I still need to send you that Cali one, right? I already
Yeah.
meant. It's been a trying week this week. I had to get on Tuesday. I had to get my visa renewed for one
Oh
year in
man.
Thailand. And yeah, that's a madhouse of the Thai government immigration. Like, it's like going into Mad Max. They're
Yeah.
yelling. There was like thousands of people. So,
Yeah, so
but
it's quite a
that's
drive there, and then are you waiting around for hours too?
yeah, it's an all day thing, pretty much. So, too bad Brian wasn't here. I know he goes through it too. All,
Yeah.
all us foreigners in Thailand have to go through it. So, but yeah,
Yeah.
so.
Oh man.
Yeah, but it's all right. It's all good. So that's all water under the bridge now. So keep moving it.
How often do
And
you have to do that?
once a year,
Oh wow.
and then they make you they call what's it called, 90-day check-in, where you have to check in, where they basically say you still live at the same place, everything's the same. Okay, see you 90. They give you another 90 days. So I don't know what's 90 days. 4 times a year you have to do that. So, but that's not as bad as the visa. It's like
Yeah.
it's just basically going and waiting for them to put like a piece of paper in your passport said you checked in every 90 days. So, yeah, so I mean it's
Oh
okay.
man.
It's something I have to go through every year,
Yeah, you
but
kind of
it's water under the bridge now, so
you got it
and
over
then
with.
I'm really trying to figure out the best way to launch our free Kriya Yoga school. So I'm researching, watching interviews about other school people, what's the best
Yeah.
way to do it. But that's pretty much the way how would they call it, like a funnel. They kind of bring people to their free school, and then if they want more, they'll go to the paid school. So, or if they don't, that's perfectly fine too. So
Yeah,
it's
I think
more
that'll be a good thing.
about helping also.
Yeah.
And yesterday I bought the domain name freekriyayoga.com,
Oh,
so that's
good.
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and then
Yeah.
the other one would probably go to Brian's school, which will have links to both schools. Like if you click here to start your free Kriya Yoga journey, click here to learn the techniques in Kriya Yoga, something like that.
Yeah. I don't like people are spiritual shopping, but I think I don't know, Kriya Yoga, it feels authentic. I don't know. To me, it feels like you do the work. It's kind of like a gym for your soul. I don't know, people want a quick fix, but I feel like Kriya Yoga, you have to like actually do the work. So I
Yeah,
don't
and
know.
you're a perfect testimonial. Like, who is this kook Vedguru Dev talking
Yeah.
about Kriya Yoga? What does he know about it? And then you start on the path of Kriya Yoga, and like, oh, this really works. This this really uplifts me and helps me feel good. So
Yeah.
I aim to give that to as many people as I can. So, and it's free. So you you you, you don't have no friction or no objection. Like before you add your credit card, at least you have some kind of foundation or basics. Like, okay, this is worth $25 a month. So it'll give you some basic framework where you could understand, and it'll kind of introduce you to me too. Like, why should I give Vedguru Dev my money or my credit card?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's building trust, right? Like, I'm not here to steal your money or scam you or cheat you in any kind of way. I just want you to be the best yogi you can. So you have two options. You could stay here for free, perfectly fine. Or if you want to upgrade and learn how to the techniques, it's over here, and which is a low price point anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it's not like I'm asking for, I don't know, $500 a month. It's like it's $25. You spend that on coffee at Starbucks anyway, daily. So maybe it'll help change your life, or maybe you're perfectly fine with a basic understanding of Kriya Yoga. Because most people, like this guy on the chat, they think yoga is just asanas, and they don't know it's more. It's more than way more than asanas. It's more spiritual. So asanas are probably like 20% of the overall spiritual well-being you get from Kriya Yoga. So it's more giving a framework so more people understand. Because me, when I heard yoga, I was like, oh, they're doing those postures, downward dog or whatever. Like,
Hippies.
then when I got on the path, I was like, it's way more than that. Like, that's just some westernized perception of yoga, which is very little of what real yoga is. So, like this guy said, it's more of a spiritual overall well-being. And even the asanas, when you do them right, like we show in the class, become a spiritual process. So even doing the physical stuff, the strenuous physical stuff, it becomes a spiritual process. Like, you start to breathe into your spine, you start to control the flow of prana in your body.
Yeah.
So yeah, so should be good. So I look for those spiritual people out there looking for their empty Kriya Yoga cup to become full.
Yeah.
Whether you pay or it's free, it makes no difference. Long as you get uplifted. That's what I say. So if you
Yeah.
want to come to the class, it's over here in the paid. Or if you just enjoy watching the Satsangs and doing the basic practices, that's fine too. So long as you have some kind of framework of Kriya Yoga in your life, that's cool. So
I don't know. For me, it's like I feel like I have some control over my life, my happiness. I don't know,
mm,
just like doing the meditations, or doing the chanting, or I don't know, and even like these sat songs, just like talking things out. I
right,
don't know if like other Kriya schools do like the sat songs every week, and then the classrooms like going over you teach a different asana and meditation or a
right.
mudra. You're showing us different things every week. So I'm not sure if other Kriya Yoga schools do that.
Yeah, and
So
we have a whole library of stuff, on demand videos, classes that teach you, so you can go there and watch it a million times over and over.
yeah,
Like some people, they don't how could I say, like, when I was shown these techniques in the Himalayan mountains, they only showed me one time, and they were
yeah,
never. So it's good. You can go back and review it and do it over and over if you didn't get it the first time, or you could just add it to your daily practice. Like, you could have a Kriya Yoga playlist. Like, okay, I really like this meditation. I'm gonna do that every day, or I really like this pranayama. I'm gonna do that every day, or this asana was good, or this mantra I like singing. So yeah, you kind of build your spiritual playlist or
yeah,
toolbox in our school,
yeah.
and
And
then
it keeps evolving.
we have an interactive community in our school where, like, you and Cal are battling it out with
I
videos
know.
now.
I try not to be so competitive, but I'm like, I'm so close. I'll just keep going. I'm like, I
Yeah.
think maybe I'm in my ego.
Well, it's good. It's good to, I want engagement from our members, so it's good. you're like leading by example. Like everybody posts, you know, like Paul posts, Cristobal, everybody. Let's all, and
Yeah.
you know, I want to hear from everybody. I didn't make this Kriya Yoga school just to hear myself talk all the time. I want to see engagement. So yeah, when I wake up, I see like 30 notifications. I was like, whoa. They went crazy when I was sleeping. You know.
Yeah, there's no way you have enough time to watch all of them.
No, I do watch it, like, instead of watching something that has no meaning, like, I watch all your videos. So it's better than watching, like, I don't know, Joe Rogan or whatever. That's not
Yeah.
going to do nothing for me in my life. There's some good spiritual nuggets in all the videos. So it's great.
Yeah, I kind of feel like I have information overload, but I just need to like focus on what I want to put my attention to. But I don't know, and not put my attention towards things I have no control over. I don't know. I think I've been just think what I want to put my attention to is really key. So yeah.
Yeah. And the point of our school is to learn Kriya. Like, I don't want you to just sit there as an observer. I want you to ask whatever you have, you know,
Yeah.
whatever questions you have. And I want you to we have a wonderful community. I want you to engage in our community and everything. So, yeah, when we start the free Kriya Yoga School, post your videos in our community and their community. I guess I'll tell Cal the same, and we just build it up like that. Like, because in the beginning, we won't have too much. So,
Yeah.
when people come, I want them to say, "Oh, okay, there's a lot of information
is.
here." So it'll be great. So yeah.
Yeah, I remember the first class you taught us all the 7 chakra bija mantras, or was it the second one? And that's really powerful. So
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
Yeah, so I think it'll help a lot of people. It's just we got to get the word out there. So
Yeah.
all your friends, all your families, everybody you know, whoever you know on YouTube, just once the link is ready, then send it to them. And
Yeah. Yeah, I want to share it with everybody, but I don't want to like shove it down their throats. But I don't know. It's there, it's free and they can check it out and see if it,
yeah, no,
resonates.
you don't have to force, no pressure, anybody. Just this is the link. Uh, to You could
Yeah.
learn Kriya Yoga for free. It don't cost you anything. Just join our group and see if it helps uplift you. Cause yeah, in this year I have a feeling a lot of people are gonna need some spirituality in their life. So
Yeah.
if you could get it for free, cool. If you have an awakening and you want to learn more, then that's the next step. But no pressure. Just yeah. So I would just send them the link and say this has really helped me on my spiritual journey. Hopefully
Yeah.
it
And if
helps
you
you
want
too.
more,
Yeah, if
yeah.
you want, no pressure, or if this is fine, just so you have some basic spiritual framework in your life. Like, okay, I know what Kriya Yoga is because I'm part of the Kriya Yoga School community for free. I know who Veguru Dev is. I know I'm gonna make like a beginner kind of guide to start people from day one. I guess I'll make another video like how to use the Kriya Yoga School. This is
Yeah.
how you post in the community. This is how you level up in the community. This is the calendar, which shows the events that are coming up. This is the classroom. Like when you finish this class, then you unlock the next class, something like that. Pretty much how I did on our classroom, but there'll be a lot less. But you'll have some understanding of what Kriya Yoga is. Where you go from there, that's up to you.
Okay.
And then maybe we'll start doing some kind of competition or challenge, 5-day meditation challenge
Yeah,
or something like that. And, I guess we'll have our Satsang on there with the link, and you could join us on YouTube. The StreamYard will save from our real members. Yeah, and if you enjoy it, then go to the next level, which is the the paid community, which I don't like to say paid. I say the donation offering community.
Yeah.
You know. So I mean, but it's only $25, so it's not gonna break your bank anyway. So yeah,
Yeah,
just
that's very little. I don't
try to fill up those Kriya Yoga cups wherever they are around the world.
know.
And
Yeah, I'm excited. I think it'll help a lot of people.
yeah, I'm excited too, because this is why I got on this journey doing the Kriya Yoga School, is to help people. So I get more of a payment from the benefits that our Kriya Yoga School members get than I get from the money. The
Yeah,
money is whatever. I
yeah, it
told
feels
Ved,
good.
I told Ved Mooney about it when I talked to him on the phone. He said, "Yeah, this is a very nice idea. I would love to be a part of it." You
Yeah, I
know,
think that would be great if he's a part of it and helps with the Kriya Yoga school. I don't know.
he told me if you make a bucket load of money, just throw it in the Yagna. I said, "Yeah, that's probably not a bad
Yeah,
idea."
or
I
maybe we
give
could do our
back.
yeah, burn. Swaha.
Yeah, swaha. Uh, yeah, I'm thinking maybe too. We might put the Yagna on there too, so they could see it.
That would be
That might,
wonderful. Yeah.
yeah, that'd be. I mean, you could see. Like, I'm not gonna burn their names because that's more of a paid Kriya
Yeah,
Yoga School thing. But you could at least see what happens, right? If you want
yeah,
your name burned, then that's where you go. Like, and I'll probably say that, but yeah, I think that would be cool too. You
yeah,
know, like, and it makes us unique. Like, so yeah, I think it'll be cool, and I think people will get a lot of benefits and value from it. Like, it would be like, whoa, they're giving so much for free, and that's the
yeah,
way I feel. Like, give what you can, give what you can wholeheartedly, and if they want to donate, they can. If they don't, that's fine too. You know.
yeah. I
So
think if your intentions are pure, it can't go
yeah,
wrong.
yeah, that's what I want to do. Like, pure intentions. Like, I'm not out here trying to sell courses or get money. If you want, that's for you. If not, you stay where you're at.
Yeah,
So if so I don't know, if we have 1,000 members, we'd be lucky to hit. Yeah, they say like 10%, so maybe. But it's not even my goal really. It's more to give back
yeah.
wholeheartedly.
I liked Ved Mooney's idea of like eventually maybe doing a pilgrimage. Like, I don't know. That would be wonderful if that happened, if we got enough members. But
Yeah, he talked about it to me. He was like, when I go back to India, I would like for you to join me like the old days.
on a field trip.
I was like, yeah. And they don't have internet in the Himalayan mountains,
Yeah,
so I don't know. We have to pre-record a class and come back and upload it, and then
yeah.
go back.
I'm pretty,
But that's a good problem you want to have. I mean, this would be a unique thing
yeah, yeah,
for sure to actually see the realness of it, because there are a lot of other pilgrimage, but it's more like commercialized.
yeah.
This would be a real yatra, spiritual pilgrimage.
You already said yatra. I thought you meant yantra, but yatra is a pilgrimage.
Yeah, yatra is
Yatra.
a pilgrimage. Yeah, that's
Okay.
what he was talking about. Yeah, yantra is a geometric symbol. Yatra is a pilgrimage. That's what they call it. Like, it's not. They would call it like hiking or trekking if it wasn't a pilgrimage. So
Okay.
this makes it more spiritualized,
Yatra.
like
Okay.
a pilgrimage, a spiritual trek.
Wow. I don't know. That's crazy to think maybe someday I might climb the Himalayan mountains, but I don't know. I'd have to get into shape, but that would be amazing.
Yeah, it'd be cool. I mean, you'd be surprised. You don't really have to get in shape. I have the feeling that Babaji will carry you up there the
Yeah.
same way he carried me.
Well, Babaji sure makes me make a lot of paintings. I don't know. He has a way of getting people to do things. So
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
another thing, our 1 year certificate is coming up, and I think
Yeah.
we should do it on Maha Shivarachi, so which is a year anniversary. We started the school on Maha Shivarachi, we'll
That's
end
right.
it on Maha Shivarachi, which is February 26th.
Oh, it's earlier. Okay.
Yeah, they do it by the full moon, so that's how they do it.
Oh, yeah, the next day, the 27th, is a full moon. Okay.
Yeah, they do it the day before the full moon, and yeah, maybe if you could paint something outstanding, Shiva.
Yeah, I've been
Would
thinking
do.
about it. I have some ideas, but it'll be a surprise to me too. But
No,
something's percolating.
no, maybe you should do Shiva, the highest of them all, Mahashivarachi Shiva.
Oh, Shiva. Okay.
Maybe I'll send you a picture
Yeah, send me some
of a good.
pictures.
But yeah, we'll go out with the highest of them all. we
Yeah.
came in, we came in the same way we came out. I mean, we're
Wow.
not coming out, but marking the year, we
Yeah.
still got a lot of work to do, But it's good, like giving back with the free Kriya Yoga school. So,
Yeah.
and I thought that was a good name too. So, free Kriya Yoga, all
Yeah, you're
Kriya
giving free
Yoga.
with your heart. Yeah.
I like the visualization of Oprah. You get Kriya Yoga, you get Kriya Yoga,
Yeah.
free, free, free. Everybody free. Kriya Yoga. If you really resonate with it and you want to go to the next step, okay, cool. And if it really takes off, then we'll have a pilgrimage group to the Himalayan mountains. That'd be cool, right?
Yeah.
So,
I don't
so
know, like everybody, it feels like, everybody wants your money. I don't know. It kind of makes you feel like, oh, they don't want my money. But yeah.
I don't want your money. Oh, unknown. What?
Amen. Maha Avatar Babaji is U.S. Sanada. U.S. is us. Sanada. I don't. Amen. Om.
Om.
Oh,
Yeah.
I missed one. I am Ananda.
I am Anananda.
Om.
Welcome, Anananda. Om.
Oh,
See, this is a perfect example. If you build it, they will come.
yeah. Babaji is us, the Christ.
Babaji is Christ, and Christ is Babaji. I agree.
Papa
So,
Jesus.
Papa Jesus. Babaji is Christ, and Christ is Babaji.
I
The
do feel like
Divine
he's my
Father.
dad.
Yeah, I feel that way too. Babaji, Papa in Hindi culture. Yeah, absolutely. So Babaji means like revered father or highest father. So it's not uncommon when you go to India to hear people say call their father Babaji.
Equals open, sacred heart with us here.
Mm,
Nice.
cool. Yeah, so unknown entity. Unknown entity. We have our Kriya Yoga School, www.kriyayogamasterclass.com. Check it out if you got a chance. And yeah, we're uplifting each other through Kriya Yoga. So whatever insights or comments you have, put them in the YouTube chat. We'll post it up there.
So I had a question, like yantras, the geometric symbols. Can something like a crystal be a yantra or any kind of object? Or
Yeah, so if you do the practice, which we show in our school, Tratak, if you
oh
focus your
yeah.
bindu on a crystal or anything, like I don't know, a candle flame, some kind of focus point you focus your bindu on. Anything could be a yantra. It doesn't have to be a geometric symbol. Whatever you focus your bindu and your shakti on, that can be your
Okay.
that can uplift you, and that
Yeah.
could be your yantra.
Yeah, and you're going within. Yeah.
Yeah, going within.
So okay, another question. What is the Makarbha, and how do you tap into Makarbha? I think I'm saying that right. I think I'm probably not saying it right. Makarbha?
Well,
Is that
I'm not sure what that is.
okay? I'll skip that question. I spelt it wrong. Um,
Oh, sorry.
how do we live to our highest potential? Is Kriya Yoga a way to do that? To be live to our highest potential?
Yeah, exactly. We're realizing our true potential, they would say in yoga. So Kriya Yoga is definitely an excellent way to realize your truest potential. And just how you would realize your true potential, just wake up with a smile on your face, live in peace and harmony, and don't get attached to any of these external Maya things. Don't really have any attachments. Just kind of enjoy life every day with a big smile on your face. That's where I would say you would realize your true potential. And
Yeah,
these Kriya Yoga techniques we have in our school really uplift us and help us, give us some tools on the spiritual path. Because you don't want to be on the spiritual path with no tools. It's a lot harder. But when you have tools and you recognize the opportunity, like, oh, I'm feeling anger. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I learned this in class so and so, and yeah. So you look for the opportunity to break out your toolbox or get your kriyas out your pocket and bring them into the real world. So
yeah,
anytime you feel anger or these lower emotions bringing you down, or the attachments of the Maya delusional world coming at you, you break out these beautiful kriyas we have in our Kriya Yoga school to help you overcome.
yeah. I don't know. Maybe our potential is unlimited if we keep accessing it. Who
Yeah,
knows what
true.
we can
I,
accomplish?
I wouldn't say there's no limit on your potential. I would say you're right. It's unlimited. So who knows how far you could go. And my guru used to say, when you get to the top of the mountain, keep going. So, like, no stop. Just because you're at the top, we keep going. And
Yeah,
we always say in our school, our house is a house always under construction. So there's always some work to do, and there's never really a finish line. You just keep going and
keep
going and
going, keep
going.
going.
And even when you transcend this physical body, you keep going some more. So no, it's always a house under construction, I would say.
um, let's see. Mastery of my consciousness is the greatest thing I could give myself. Be aware of where I'm
Mm.
putting my attention. I know that was just a random thought I had.
Yeah, so the mastery of your consciousness, you would do that in meditation, Dhyana. So that's basically mastering the mind and clearing out all the junk, the unnecessary thoughts that you have by mastering the mind and focusing, just being inside you as you. That's probably the best way I could say it.
Yeah, it feels like everything is within me. Like all the answers are within me. I don't
True.
need to like go outside.
That's why it's called self-realization. You're
Yeah,
realizing your inner self. So these techniques are kind of help you realize yourself. And you realize it's not outside you, it's inside you. Like I always say, happiness is inside you as you. So
yeah,
that if they can't trick you no more if they're trying to sell you happiness, but you already have it. So they're trying to sell you something they don't have. How can somebody else have your happiness? That's a good question.
yeah. There's all these outside tools, and I think maybe we don't need it. Like, how important is astrology and numerology? I don't know, tarot. I don't know if everything is within. I don't know. Maybe those are tools you can use, but I wonder how important
I mean,
it
if
is
it
to
works
know.
for you, why not? But if it doesn't work for you, it's not
Yeah,
necessary.
yeah, yeah. I don't know. It's cool to know, my astrological sign, but I don't know if it really defines who I am. But yeah, I don't know. I
Yeah.
guess it. So yeah, I don't know. A lot of people like are really into numerology, but I don't know. It feels like if I put it only has a meaning if I put attention to it. So
Yeah.
yeah.
True.
Let me see. I don't. We've talked a lot of. I talked about a lot of things. um, there seems to be so much in this world we can't control, but with Kriya Yoga, it seems like I can control every part of my being. I don't know. I have so much potential. I don't know, but humanity. I don't know. It seems like our attention's being diverted. Um, I don't know. And I heard a quote that don't put your attention to things you can't control. So I
True.
think a lot of people, I don't know, they go down a downward spiral. They're who, whatever Trump's doing, he's going to send us to war, but I can't control that. So maybe
Right.
I just control what I can control.
Yeah, you only focus on what serves you in the present moment.
Yeah,
Like what they're gonna do outside you and out external Maya delusional world, you can't control it all. So, like I always say, you just get the popcorn and watch the movie.
yeah,
Like it's gonna end the way it's gonna end. It's gonna have the drama the way it's gonna have the drama. These are gonna be the characters, and it's just gonna happen the way it happens. So no, no use getting yourself upset.
yeah. I think people like to focus on negative, ugly things, but there's so much beauty to focus on. And you just
Yeah,
focus on all the
absolutely.
wonderful things.
You wake up with a smile on your face and
Yeah,
enjoy life. There's so much beauty and vibrance out here and brilliance, so why not?
yeah,
you know?
yeah. And sometimes I look around at people and I just feel like there's no spark in them too. But I don't know. Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess I
Well,
see both.
if you see somebody without a spark, tell them to join our free Kriya
Yeah,
Yoga school. We'll try to help them up. We'll
yeah.
try to
Maybe that'll be
uplift
our new
them.
find your spark. That'll be our new tagline.
Yeah, find your spark or just make up some little cards that just say freekriyayogamasterclass.com or something.
Yeah,
It's free, you know.
nothing to lose.
Right?
Yeah.
Find your spark. Yeah. Or yeah, maybe a little tagline under. Find your spark. I changed Brian told me about the About Us page, which I didn't realize, which said, the money and, chat
Yeah.
or whatever. And I put a tagline at the end. I forgot what it is, but it says, I don't even remember what it was, but I thought it was kind of cool. It's like the ending. Like it doesn't mention anything about money now, but it just says,
Donation or
no, it
uh,
says, change yourself and you could change the world. I forget what it's
oh,
something like that, like a little inspirational quote to help you uplift you. Like if you go to the About Us in our Kriya Yoga school, you can see it. It's all the way at the bottom. I forget what it said. It was something like that, but yeah, I thought it was cool, right? Like you know, we're not trying to separate you from your money. We just want you to be the best person you could be and realize your inner potential. So, and it basically gives you kind of a framework now. Like it says, like this is how we help you on your transformative journey. So,
I'll have to
and
check that out.
we'll put it on the free school when it's ready too.
Um, I don't know. Like, this is something I'm thinking about. Like, there's a lot of judgment in the world, but I don't know. I still need to have discernment, and I still need to like. I don't want to. I don't know. People like judge in an ugly way, but I need to have
Yeah.
discernment and like, know that this doesn't feel right. I don't know. That it's important to have discernment, but not to go too much into judgment either. So I don't know. I feel like it's a fine line. I don't know what your thoughts are on that.
Yeah, so you kind of got to protect your energy, like you you know uh you are the king of your castle. You control what happens inside you as you. So you use your discernment to figure out what you want to absorb and what you don't want to absorb, you know? So
Yeah.
like you 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 make decisions that help uplift you the best. If it doesn't uplift you, then throw it away, you know? Like you don't need it, right? It's not important to know what Kim Kardashian wore to the Grammys or
Yeah.
why P. Diddy has so much baby oil.
Yeah. I think people need to use more discernment. Like,
Yeah,
I don't need
discernment.
this.
Like this
I
is
don't need this.
junk. It doesn't serve me in the present moment. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. I don't need it. So
Yeah. I don't like YouTube will take you down a spiral. It's kind of like,
yeah,
no, I don't need this.
that's for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see. What um what do you think is the most powerful mantra of the world?
I mean, this is a good question. The most powerful mantra is whatever you feel is the most powerful mantra. So it doesn't matter what anybody else thinks is the most powerful mantra. It only matters what works best for you. In the traditional sense, I would probably say Om is probably the highest, you know, like Om, really, the primordial sound of the universe. It really, you can never go wrong with Om. Just Om, right? Just holding the vibrating Om as long as you can. Or, you know how we do it in our class, Omkara. So, like, whichever way works best for you. But I don't think you can ever go wrong with Om.
I don't know. When I wrote that question, I was thinking, I bet he's gonna say Om, and you did. So
Yeah.
oh my god, my cat's trying to get in the house. Get in here.
Okay, no.
What are you doing? I'm just trying to not make too much noise, but he goes crazy if he's not in the room with me. Um, let's see. So, to connect with Source, to God, I challenge my self to give thanks for every moment experience I'm having. So, is that a good way to connect with God? Is just to give thanks for everything?
Yeah, you can never go wrong with gratitude to God or praising the source or however you want to frame it. Yeah, there's gratitude is probably the highest bhava or feeling you could do. So, yeah, you can never go wrong with gratitude for sure.
And let's see. Letting myself be open to change, opinions, and truth. Letting go of attachment. Let's see. I don't know. Praying for other people to help give them help if they need it. I don't know. Is it okay to pray for other people, or is that
Yeah,
something that?
absolutely. Helping other people uplift them without no expectations is a beautiful thing for sure.
Okay, yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I was thinking maybe I'm overstepping, but I don't know. That can't hurt anything to pray for somebody.
Yeah, it can hurt.
Um, let me see what else. Um, I don't know. I was thinking that I want to create more than I consume and be more of a creator. I don't
Mm.
know. I don't know. When we do good things from pure intentions, we are meeting our true selves, the soul um, that is loving and kind, that doesn't expect anything. So I don't know. I guess my thought was like, if maybe like the Kriya Yoga school, it's coming from a pure intention. You're just trying to do something from your purest state
Mm.
that you can't go wrong.
Yeah, you can't go wrong.
Yeah.
When you do everything from purity, you can never go wrong also. Yeah.
And then is that the best way to connect to God? Is just like you just coming from your pure intentions, what's the best way to connect to God?
The best way, in my opinion, to connect to God is just kind of be and exist in a state of, it's almost like not even trying. Because if you try, it's you're getting further away from God. So you just kind of exist and be and just open yourself up to make sure all your chakras are open and aligned, and just open yourself up and experience oneness with God. That's what I would say.
What am I? And what do you think God is like? I've heard that God's more childlike, just innocent.
I would say that resonates with me.
Yeah.
Like a pure soul. I mean, in yoga they say a God defined is a God confined. So I can't even really
Yeah,
say,
you can't
but
really say. Yeah.
this is my perception of, yeah, just pure childlike loving energy
Yeah.
without no attachments or no emotional baggage that people have when they get older. So more pure soul, pure energy.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe that's what we need to become, more childlike, more innocent.
Yeah.
We've been so
Yeah.
diluted.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Um, let me see, what else can I ask? So do you think we can like shift our realities with just our intentions, our thoughts, that we can, I don't know, is that a question?
Yeah, if you shift your perception, then it's unlimited what you could do. So if you're not attached to anybody else's you create your own happy place. Let's say it like that. So you go into your happy place, and no one can change it. So you're in control. You're the director of your movie. So no one's else's thoughts or emotions are welcome in your happy place. So you create it exactly how you wanted to create it. So
Yeah.
you are the architect of your own happiness, basically.
Well, I don't know. I feel like this Kriya Yoga school is my happy place. So,
Yeah, I feel
yeah,
it too. I always feel uplifted when we get off the class and the satsang. So
yeah,
yeah, it is my happy place. It's like a Kriya Yogic sanctuary for all like-minded Kriya Yogi beings out there, and that's even if you're not a Kriya Yogi, you just need a spiritual sanctuary where you can talk to people. Everybody's welcome.
yeah. And
Whatever God you pray to, it doesn't matter.
yeah, I'm thankful for you for just being able to have a place to like to have, be able to ask these questions, because I think other people might, probably have these questions too. So I don't know. In the outs, at work, there's nobody I could talk to about this, but I
Yeah,
don't know.
for sure. So
Yeah,
yeah, we're building a free sanctuary right now.
yeah.
It'll be ready soon. So
Well, I think that's all my questions for tonight. I wasn't expecting to have you all to myself.
uh,
So like,
yeah, it looked like a full house in the beginning. I was like, whoa, this is gonna be a 6 hour one, but slowly people dropped off, which is perfectly fine. And yeah, so
Ryan was going to be here for till the end, and then Ved Mooney. I was like, yeah, I don't know. We never know. We can't predict
it,
anything.
even Paul was like, I can't get a word in edgewise. I was like,
Yeah.
we ain't forgot about you, Paul, to come and say whatever you need. Well, I think we have some people on YouTube. Anybody have any questions before we wrap it up? Now is your chance.
I already. It was. I think I showed you all the questions, all the
Yeah,
comments.
yeah, I seen it. I'm just saying if the
Oh, I
people
see what
who
you're
are there
saying.
now. Well, if you
I
need to
think.
know, maybe go to the kriyayogamasterclass.com. That's what it is, kriyayogamasterclass.com. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. No.
www.kriyayogaschool.com. Try it out. Maybe you're the next Kriya Yogi.
And then people
We're-
can ask you, email you questions if they want.
yeah, they can if they want. If you have any questions or you need help.
vedgurudev@gmail.com. Yeah. I don't know. I'm excited about the direction of the Kriya Yoga School. I feel like it's going to reach more people, help more people. So,
Yeah,
yeah,
absolutely.
I'm just excited to be a part of it. So, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just blissed out.
Yeah, hopefully February we have a overflow of potential Kriya Yogis
Yeah.
getting on the path. That would be a beautiful thing.
Yeah, and just I don't know. Yeah, just start from the beginning, and I don't know. Just doing a meditation can be really helpful just to start your day. So,
Yeah, absolutely. So if you integrate these basic techniques that we'll have on our free Kriya Yoga community, then it should be beneficial and help get you through the day for sure.
yeah. Yeah, and like you said, if you have a busy schedule, you can like kind of create your own playlist and like figure out how much time you have for some, I could do a meditation, I could do, a mantra or do an asana or a breathing technique. So,
Yeah,
or,
absolutely.
yeah, or even the mudras, the hand techniques. So,
Yeah, it should be pretty good.
yeah, in the beginning, I didn't know what fivefold yoga was. I'm like, what is he talking about? But now it's like, oh, this is all the different things you can do.
Yeah, so like that's what we'll explain in our Kriya Yoga school too. Like, what is Kriya Yoga? Most people have a wrong perception about yoga, right? They think it's just asanas, but it's way more. Like you saw the question from that one person, they were like, I want it to be more spiritual, not physical. I was
Yeah,
like, well, you're at the right place. We're all spiritual here.
yeah,
Less, very little physical, all spiritual. So yeah, it's kind of clearing up the mystery of Kriya Yoga. So that's what I will aim to
yeah,
do, and I'll refine it. I'll see what works and what doesn't.
yeah.
So
Just keep refining, keep going. Yeah.
yeah, just keep going. So yeah, it should be good.
All right. I don't know. I think that's a good place to end it, unless you had anything else you wanted to share or anything you wanted to say.
No, that's about it. We'll launch the free Kriya Yoga School February 4th, and the website will be freekriyayoga.com, which will link straight to the community. Oh,
Oh,
join
oh,
Brian's back.
oh, we're not ending.
Don't end it yet.
We just were about to get off. I was just saying the closing, and then here you come. So.
Yeah, I was just I just thought I would open YouTube and see if you're still going. And Veronica's like, well, it's time to end it. So I was like,
Oh, so
oh,
you
okay,
already
better
know.
jump on quick. Yeah. So I hurried my way to the computer after I heard that. So yeah, I got back a little bit and had lunch. So yeah.
How was
So
your
how's
dentist
everything?
appointment?
Yeah, it's good. The good thing about I don't know if this is the way it is in US. I don't know, but they just like I had an appointment a couple weeks ago and they kind of dug in there. It hurt a lot, but then I had a follow up and they just said, yeah, it's fine. You just checked it quick and I didn't have to pay anything. And just, yeah, so that was cool. Yeah, they're just like, yeah,
Nice.
we didn't do anything, so you can just go. So, yeah, so it's good.
Yeah, I was telling Veronica that I had a crazy day at Pattaya immigration. Thailand immigration is an all-day event. I don't
Yeah,
know what it's like in Chiang Mai, but
yeah, it's
probably
crazy.
similar. Probably not as that crazy. But there was nowhere to park.
Yeah,
I had to park like way far away, and there was like thousands of people lined up, and I was like, oh boy, you know?
yeah. Yeah, I've been through that for sure. So
Yeah, so
don't look
every
forward to it.
foreigner in Thailand has to go through it.
Mm, yeah.
some people have to go through it every 30 days, 60 days. I don't know what they do, but like, luckily it's only a 1 year event for me, but like, still, you know,
Yeah.
it's a, and you don't, in Thailand, you don't know which way the wind is blowing. So they could be having a bad day and you'd be like, not today. That
Yeah,
happened to me a couple times. Like, you don't want to see the immigration officer because it's his discernment, if you know what I'm saying, or her discernment. So if they're having a bad day, I'll just come back another day.
I'm curious, is like Thailand, I don't know, are they kind of annoyed with Americans? Do they kind of like try to make it painful for you guys?
Not really, but it's their country, so it's
Yeah.
up to their discernment. They could do whatever they want, you know? We're guests in their country, so I try to show up with a smiley face, if you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
because it's tough being an immigration officer because people come from America and they hope Thailand's going to be like America. So they're in there shouting, "I have rights," and not over here. It's our place, you know. So
Yeah.
you want to stay or go home. It don't matter to me, you know. So do what
I
we
think they
ask.
lump
Yeah, don't
all
be entitled.
they lump all foreigners together pretty much, though. Like whether
Yeah,
American, European, or whatever.
yeah, pretty
And it's
much.
similar. Yeah, but I
Yeah,
mean,
if you're
we all
European
kind
or
of
American, it don't matter.
yeah,
You get the same
yeah,
treatment,
yeah.
but
So there's
you, you're not getting the Thai treatment. Let's say it like that. You know, you're getting the
yeah.
guest treatment. You know.
You're not
But
a
I can see
VIP.
from their perspective too, though, because foreigners come in there and they think they own the place. They're like,
Yeah,
"Yeah, this is
true.
my home now, and I'm going to take over." And so I can feel that from their side too, how they should have that sort of pushback that no, this is our country, you don't tell us what to do,
Right.
things
Yeah,
like
be
that. So
respectful.
yeah, so I
Yeah.
think I wish it was more respectful. I mean, if it was respectful more on the foreigner side, it'd be more respectful on the other side, It's like a give and take there. So I wouldn't blame any side, there's always fault on both sides. So yeah.
Yeah. True. You know. Yeah. One time I was in immigration and there was this American old guy, right, and he was like shouting like, "You can't treat me like this and that," and I had to kind of take him aside, like, "Listen, dude, this is their country. They're gonna bring police here in a second and escort you out. So just go
Wow.
outside, take a breath, and come back more happy and whining. You know, they like that respectful whining and Sawadee Kap, how are you today? Are you fine? This type of stuff, right? Like, so I was like, dude, that way ain't gonna work here. So believe me, I've seen them escort like millions of people outside of immigration. Like, nah, you're not coming in here, and we don't work for you. So I don't know, but yeah, I agree with Brian. Like, if they're more, it's a collective energy. If they're more respectful and open, then you'll be more respectful and open. But you know. I try to go in there, no matter what they say. I'm always gonna have a smile on my face, like, "Gee, you're right."
You're
Yeah,
Like
what the
it's only one day you got to suck the lemon, if you know what I'm saying.
yeah. Yeah, you just want to uplift people and bring them up,
Yeah,
but like, as people probably know, a lot of people don't go to Pattaya for the most holy of reasons.
yeah.
So,
Well, that's true too. That's for
a-
sure. 100%.
and s- and so the consciousness is already low, and then the Thai people know, oh, we can get money from these people, and now they're basically energetically agreeing to work at this low frequency, and so it's just like a bunch of people that are connected for the wrong reasons, basically, in this sort of hell like
Mm.
energy. I don't know, like before, when I went to a club, I was like, okay, cool. And then after like meditating some, I go to a club and it's like, this is hell. So
Yeah, pretty much.
the noise,
Yeah,
the noise is so loud, and I can't. I don't know. It's funny though, but it's funny how your perspective changes. So
yeah, true. Yeah, when I used to go to a
uh,
concert, I used to enjoy it, but now I'm like, it wasn't for my daughter, I definitely wouldn't be here. I miss my meditation cushion, you know? Like,
Yeah. And it's just kind of all like everyone's trying to release their bad emotions in some way, and they don't have a way like meditation to do it, you know?
true.
So if they didn't have to release their emotions, they probably wouldn't even be interested in that. They would be happy, they would have a more simple life. They wouldn't have to do anything like that. But we try to find all these ways to get rid of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's like a meme on Facebook about like someone commenting that like how in the hell do you have a stable life if you don't how do you like release your emotion and your stress if you don't smoke or drink?
Uh,
Because that's how most people deal with
Yeah.
their issues. They have to have at least
Right.
one of those crutches or both, right?
sure.
And
Yeah.
so yeah, should just comment meditation. It's not
Yeah.
maybe easy, but it's the truth, you know. So that takes care of all things.
Yeah. They're like, I've had a hard day at work. I'm going to go get a drink. I'm like,
I was
Yeah.
telling
and then,
Veronica before you came on here, once we have the website and the free community set up, it'd be a good spiritual sanctuary to show people. There's other ways, you know, to
Yeah, for sure.
relieve your stress. And you don't really need any kind of material ways. If you go inside you as you, you'll find the real true happiness.
Right. You don't need to go to a sports game and, you know, support your team and be, you know, depressed when they lose and overjoyed when they win. It's like the meaning of duality, you know, with
Right.
sports. And that's another addiction that society does not see as an addiction in many cases. They see it as this is part of life. We have our sports teams and everything. But if they knew that this is actually a form of accepted addiction in our society, then maybe they would look at it a little bit different. But I mean, a lot of these things are like that, you know. And in alcohol, yeah, it's okay, you just have a drink after work or whatever. But then when you have a drink after every day at work, then it's kind of
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
more than it should be, and then it can just escalate if you can't control things, you know. And then you're not using your intent anymore to control your life, and so then things can spiral out of control. But yeah, but I always felt that like with sports, I didn't quite feel comfortable because I already had, you know, I had already in a different time like awoken my Kundalini and I kind of experienced that peace, you
Yeah.
know. So then I had like a reference point, but if you don't have a reference point, it's more difficult. That when you don't know what real peace and real harmony really feels like. And so then you're just trying to get that stimulation, you know, you're trying to get that hit like, yeah, all right, my team won. This feels amazing, you know.
Yeah.
And you're like chasing the dragon, you know, as they say.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're never gonna be able to hold it in your hands. It's gonna always escape you if you look at life and you have motivations that are lower level. And that's kind of what Ven Mooney was saying too, about
Mm,
like you know, like when you do Kriya Yoga, it's always supporting you in the background.
right.
But when you do these things, it's like you feel good for a second, then it's gone, and
Yeah.
you try to search for it again, and you're like a seeker, but you shouldn't be a seeker if you're already aware of yourself, and then you already know I don't need to do anything. I just sit in my room, and I can have peace in my room, and I'm good. I don't need to do anything complex or
Yeah.
complicated, you know. So yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
We all want to feel good, but a lot of people go about it the wrong way. So,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
like an egotistical feel good, you know, like I'm gonna scratch this itch so it feels better. Ah, okay, I got
Yeah.
it. All right.
Yeah.
You know, like that. It's like it's not like a real it's not like a real holistic fulfilling feeling, you know? It's like, I don't know. It's like a dopamine hit or something. I
Yeah.
don't know. It's like a drug, so yeah.
You gotta keep it going.
Yeah. So, but yeah, people
Yeah.
get addicted to that and then they can call it spirituality, which is most a lot of people do, you know? This is my spiritual practice. That it's just a word, you know, it's just a label. So your actions need to follow that. And if they don't, it's just, you know, whatever. So that's why I didn't get into yoga for a long time because I was like, oh, these fake hippies,
Yeah.
they're just like into the overstimulating their sexuality and they don't really care about God or like deeper truth. Because if you ask them something big, they're like, oh, I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. I was looking
we're
at
just
like I
trying
don't
to
have the
chill
right
here.
outfit.
Yeah. So they're very like unserious about knowing the truth, I would say. A lot of, I'm stereotyping here, but a lot of that community, that was my experience before. You know, like they'll say the right things, but the action doesn't really follow it. So it's kind of like they have maybe it's like the 70s hippies or something. They have the realization that life is about peace, but they're going about it in the wrong way. That they're not going about it in a disciplined manner like we do in yoga. You know,
Yeah.
we're meditating every day, and we're doing bhakti and basically releasing the ego. But it seems like for most people, it fuels their ego, and that just becomes another ego face for them. You know, like now I'm this person, so look at my identity. I'm so important, I'm so spiritual, and I'm so peaceful. Look at me. Hello,
Yeah.
hi, look at me. I'm
Yeah.
important, and look at
Mm.
these feathers on my head. Or
Yeah.
what he was saying.
I'm more spiritual
Yeah.
than you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
much.
Look at, I have an Om symbol on my shirt. Check it out. You know, am I not
Yeah.
am I not uplifted right now? Am I not spiritual? You know?
Yeah.
So yeah, but it's all good. It's the ego. It has many faces, so it can dress up as anything. So
Yeah, I remember going to yoga classes years ago and they'd say namaste at the end and it just sounded fake. So like you might even say the right things, but it didn't sound right. So
yeah, yeah, it's not authentic. Yeah, yeah. Namaste, and make sure you keep paying your monthly payments.
yeah.
Or
Yeah.
namaste, or welcome to our church. Make sure you give more money to the
Yeah.
church because you're not giving enough. And oh, did you miss last Sunday? You shouldn't do that. Jesus is looking down on you now.
Yeah.
You know, it's like there's all kind of guilt and all kinds of stuff with that.
Yes.
So yeah, it's good to be here and be free, basically. You know, of all the dogma. So
Yeah, pretty much.
it's a breath of
No
fresh air.
Yeah.
breath of fresh air, no dogma.
Yeah, yeah. A God defined is a God confined. A God confined is a God, well, whatever. Yeah.
A God
But yeah,
defined is a God confined. Okay?
yeah. You can't box God. If you try to box God, you know,
Yeah,
it's very, very limited what you can do there. So
don't
yeah.
don't box God.
Yeah. Don't
It's
box
almost
me
like
in.
saying it's almost like saying you know better than God. It's so
Yeah,
egotistical, you know.
Yeah.
This is
yeah,
how
pretty
God wants you to worship him. Oh, okay. Well,
yeah, pretty much.
God
how do
talks
you
to
know?
me.
Yeah, how do you know? No one knows.
And if God actually talks to you, you wouldn't act like that because, like, for me, if he talks to me, it's not, you know, like, hey, how's it going today? It's like a divine inspiration, you know,
Right.
through my crown chakra, and I have no idea like how it happened or where it came from or how I
Yeah.
opened that connection in that moment. I have no idea. So when someone acts like they know everything and they can talk to God and they know what God wants for you, they're lying through their teeth, you know, because when you actually have that experience, you're more humble because you're like, oh, I have no idea what's going on. My mind is so limited. Whenever I'm not expecting something, then God will come to me. If I'm expecting something, if I'm projecting, if I think I know what's going to happen, that's usually when he proves me wrong, you know, he or she or however you want to look at it. But yeah, so I think that's what God does. If you really have a connection, he just humbles you more and more. Where you're like, yeah, like I don't need to like fixate on some identity or something, or
Yeah.
you know. So but that's the true liberation, you know, and freeing that you feel. Because at first you think I don't want to let this go, but actually after you do, it's the best thing ever to not care about your own personality, identity, whatever, and just be free flowing and spontaneous. It's the best. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we do that dance of our inner child with this adult body. It's kind of like, yeah, it feels good though, because we're more in control. When we're in a child, we're not really in control. You know, we have to listen to adult figures and stuff, but now we're in control. So if we wake up our inner spirit at this moment in our life, it's so ultimately freeing, you know, because you're taking control of your life. And maybe you have the emotional freedom when you're younger, but you don't have the actual literal freedom of, you know, moving where you want and everything. So to realize that at this point is perfect. It's great. So all those people think like maybe I'm too old for this. I don't want to learn something new or something. It's about like you unlearn. You unlearn, you
Yeah.
go back to zero,
Yeah.
Yeah,
and then
absolutely.
you're happy again.
Yeah. Throw away all the junk you collected all these years and go back to zero. Unlearn everything.
Yeah, for sure. Like all this I learned, I have to unlearn it all. Oh man.
Yeah. Throw it all away. Go back to zero.
Yeah. I mean, you can still remember things and knowledge, but you need to let go of your identity attachment with it, because a
Yeah,
lot of times when we
attachments.
learn new things, and now that becomes a greater identity for us. So, like maybe we go to college for 8 years, and our ego is like gradually inflating. I know more, now I know more,
Yeah.
now I even know more, and now I'm a
Right.
doctorate, and now I have 2 degrees, and now like you're just growing your
Yeah.
ego. So,
And
it's like you might, yeah,
I'm better
go
than
ahead.
all you people.
Yeah. So you're growing it instead of going to zero. You're trying to keep going and add all these accolades, to your life, and how to describe how wonderful you are, and you're missing the point. So yeah. So I think people when they get information, it's not really wisdom until you actually digest it into a spiritual format and uplifting you and connecting you to God. If you don't do that, it's not really true wisdom. It's just kind of like a blind facts or yeah, just information that is not at all like applicable to your life. I mean, at the deepest part of your life, anyway. So, yeah,
Yeah.
trivial is the word I was thinking of. It's all trivial. Whether when this president was born and this
Yeah, yeah.
time, or when this war was, or whatever. It's not important. So 90% of what we learn in school is absolutely not important, and that's why when we're
Right.
younger we kind of know that we're like, this is kind of BS. I'm just gonna like doodle, and I'm gonna like make a comic in class, and I'm just gonna express how I want because this teacher is boring my head off and I gotta do something
Yeah.
else. So that's kind of like the general idea that children have, because they're so open and expansive, and the teachers are so confined and dogmatic, and on their teaching. So there's sort of a
Yeah.
disconnect there, but that's why it's good to have community. Like we have community with, when we're younger, we have children, we have friends, and now this is like a
Right.
great community where we can kind of dispel these sort of ideologies. It's great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
I feel
usually
like
when
we
we
gotta,
get older, we get more isolated, or like our friend, we don't have as many friends, and we kind of isolate ourselves. And so it's very helpful to be a part of this community for sure.
yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I was just thinking, I feel like I have to just let everything go and then I just feel lighter. But it's like all these things, like you gotta be this way or that way. It just felt heavy. So I feel like when you just let it all go, I don't know, it just feels freeing. I feel lighter. So
Yeah, for sure.
yeah. Yeah, and I don't know, there's just so much. I just feel like I'm on information overload, and it's just like I feel like I gotta experience everything myself. I can't
Mm.
let anybody else tell me what being a spiritual person is, or yeah,
Yeah, yeah. If you live it, then you
Yeah.
have discernment. If you just watch other people, listen to them, and you don't do it, then you gotta kind of take their word for it, but you're not sure. So yeah, the only way is to just do it yourself, and then you don't need to, and then it's not as easy to get lost because you're not putting all your hope, and you're not putting all your eggs in one basket, like this person's gonna save me or something, because you already have cultivated your own connection with God, and no one can get in between that. Once you have that, you're pretty much bulletproof. I mean, what is someone gonna do?
yeah.
So yeah.
Mhm.
Mm. But I have to remind myself of that too. So when we speak it into existence, when we talk to each other, it's really helpful, because your ego is
Mm.
always in your mind too, and it's
Yeah,
competing for your attention all the time. And if you don't have a way to, clearly express your spirit, then that ego can creep in and kind of take over more. So that's why it's helpful to have these classes and satsang to like remind the ego, like, hey, I'm in control here. I see you.
Mm.
yeah.
Yeah.
I
I'm
see
gonna
you
work it
hiding
all
there.
out.
And yeah. Yeah, so it's very helpful. Yeah. That was great to meet Ved Mooney today,
Yeah,
and yeah,
Yeah,
that
it's
was
good.
awesome that he came. So
He says he's gonna come all the time now, like every
nice,
satsang. So that'd be cool.
awesome. I wonder what time
And
it is for him.
Yeah, what's the time difference over there?
he lives in Brazil, so I think it's like an hour behind New York time. So it's like kind of
Oh,
like almost East Coast Eastern Standard Time. So instead of
oh, okay.
9 p.m. it'd be like 10 p.m. So it's something like that.
Okay. Right on.
He lives
Yeah.
by close to Rio de Janeiro in
Mm.
Brazil. He doesn't live in that city, but in the mountains around there.
Yeah, that's even better when we have people from different places, from different perspectives, because then
Yeah,
we can all
definitely.
like come together and like get to the same like just demonstrate that you can get to the same point from many different parts of the world, many
True.
different, perspectives and everything. I think that's like really, really powerful, to have that diversity to come together and agree on the same point, the same simple, truth. So
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, when Ved Mooney came on, I'm like, great, two guru perspectives. I don't know.
Too bad.
Two Veds.
mm, yeah.
Is Ved Mooney a guru or?
No, he wouldn't say he's a
Oh, okay.
guru, like, but that's normal for even in my case. I don't really like to say it. I mean, I kind of took that title after Guru Purnima because where were you going to send that energy to? But like,
Mm.
yeah, most people on the spiritual path don't want to
Yeah, title or.
so, take that guru title because it has a lot of wrong perception about it too. Like
Yeah.
even like I was taking that school master class and they were like, "Yeah, we're gurus," and I was like, "What?" Like they mean like I don't know business or marketing gurus or whatever they call it, but I was like,
Oh,
"Yeah, this this word has kind of been hijacked,"
yeah.
like even when they say like I'm woke, like like really like your kundalini's awakened and you can and then so they kind of hijack those words too, so
Yeah,
yeah, so
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah, it has nothing have has no it's supposed to be completely spiritual word, and for
right,
them it has no spiritual relevance, and they just
true.
hijacked it into as a more of a buzzword compared to like expert,
Right, yeah,
because
exactly.
people are using expert as sort of like it's like a joke now. Oh, you're the expert, huh? You're the rocket scientist, right? And so now they're switching to a different buzzword that's going to trick people, Ooh, guru. Okay, ding. I have that word in my consciousness. So now I'm going to buy your product,
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah,
it's really low consciousness, yeah. So
yeah, pretty
so
much so. Most people who are on higher vibrations don't want to associate with that, so it's
yeah, for
okay.
sure.
I understand, but in my case, it is what it is. Babaji kind of thrust me into that boat when I got the name Ved Guru Dev.
Yeah.
So there's no way to hide from it. He probably knew I was going to hide from it. Like, Ved Mooney told me when he was there when I got name Diksha, he was like, when I heard that name, I was like, damn, that's going to be a high bar to live up to. So I
Yeah.
got Babaji knew ahead of time, like this guy's gonna try to hide from that guru play, that guru. I'm gonna make sure he has to live it. All right, well, here I am.
Yeah, if you have the power, you can by yourself redefine the word and take that real meaning back. So like we shouldn't hide in fear, like, oh, these low vibrational people, they took it away.
Mm,
Well, the low vibrational people, they're weak and they have no idea. They're going in circles. They're not conscious. They're
right?
almost
Yeah, yeah.
like if you ask them deep questions about life, in most cases, they're gonna have no idea what you're talking about. They're gonna be like
Yeah,
looking
sure.
towards the next paycheck, looking towards, picking up a girl, looking towards some mundane sort of thing. They don't have even that level that they're even ever focusing on consciously. And so they're just a bunch of unconscious people. So don't need to let the unconscious people make you unconscious. Like you uplift them by leading by example. And I think that's what we can do and what we should do. Don't let the weak energies influence us in any way.
Yeah, absolutely. Well put,
Like,
Brian.
that's not what this means. This is what this means. I'm going to show you. I'm going to do it. I'm not going to let you like bully me into your meaning or your conditioning or whatever. I'm going to do it myself. So I think that's a really empowering sort of way to approach it. Yeah, because
Yeah,
yeah, I was just
yeah,
gonna say it's
keep
the story of
going.
my
Go
life.
ahead.
It's like the
Story.
story of my life of other people. Like
Hey,
uh, try because I was always really. I don't know if I want to say like submissive, very, very overly tolerant of everyone, but they can kind of push their narrative on you,
yeah, yeah,
if you
true.
don't have your boundaries and you don't have your strength, but when you have that, you're not having any of that, you're like, no, you don't define my world, you don't define reality. So, I think we just need to stand strong for, the truth that God has given us and that will dispel, these unconscious illusions.
Yeah, absolutely. Like that's one of the main driving force of the Kriya Yoga School. There was so much disinformation out there. There was so many spiritual bankrupt people trying to hold up the spiritual banner and talk about things they have no knowledge of, that I was like, I don't really want to, but we gotta guide people in the right way. We gotta try to, like Brian said, take back our spirituality. Like a bunch of non-lower vibrational people talking about higher vibrational concepts and
Yeah.
Frankensteining techniques together, which just turns them into a bunch of junk. So like, I was like,
Mm.
well, let's get to work and see how many people we can help. And now that it's
For
been
sure.
already 10 months, I'm like, I'm addicted to helping people. So I'm like, man, this Kriya Yoga school really helped a lot of people. Let's go find some more. Let's go fill up as many cups as we can. If if that means giving wholeheartedly free, I give everything. I give the whole farm free. You need Kriya, you need Kriya, you need Kriya. All you people need Kriya. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, I was ground zero for that person who experienced the Frankenstein techniques together and was authentically looking for it. And then when I had a video call with Veda Gurudev, he's like, "Nah, that's not right. No, that mantra's
Right.
not right. No, no,
Yeah,
that."
yeah.
And I was like, "What? My life is a lie. All this stuff I've been practicing for 6 months now, it's all crap." So, but I was totally like, I totally absorbed it. I was like, "Yeah, it probably is wrong." Like I don't know anything. Completely open mind. I didn't care. I just wanted results. I didn't have an identity. I had health problems, so I just wanted results. I had no attachment to it. So I think that really helped me to be more open too. But then I just did it. Then I just did the practices that you have taught us. And just even the first time I did it, I felt it. I was like, oh, this is interesting. I feel more grounded. I feel more balance, Before I was
Yeah.
doing it, but it just wasn't. I mean, I was putting a lot of effort in it, but I felt like the effort was wasted. It was kind of like a wasted energy. But when you do it for real, these ancient techniques, how they're supposed to be done, they naturally harmonize everything,
Mm.
and then eventually you realize you don't even have to put much, you don't have to force anything. You just do it and have no expectations and try to relax into it. And then the power is there. You just try to be conscious and relaxed. And that's pretty much it. You reach out to God, be conscious, be relaxed, and then you'll naturally have that deeper focus of being in that blissful state. So, and I feel that even like if I didn't have health issues, I would feel even more. But even with the health issues, it like it
Mm.
it it transcends it to some degree. So even if you say like, oh, I can't do it, I have issues, I have this health issue, God can transcend all things. So you don't need to have any excuses with that. And I just know because I can compare like yeah, comparatively, I don't really like feel my heart chakra quite as much now just because of my health issue. But I do feel, other parts of my energy body more than I ever have before. So that especially the higher chakras and stuff. So that's how I can tell. But I just kind of got the message through my discernment that basically my health challenge is basically a lesson for me because before as I said earlier in the satsang, when you're in the sort of vegan fruitarian lifestyle, it kind of makes you like really unbalanced and really ungrounded, and you feel your heart chakra and you feel some of these higher chakras, but you're not in control at all. You have no control over your experience, and you're kind of just a leaf blowing in the wind. And anything can set you off, anything can trigger you, anything can get you into an emotional spiral. And so I kind of had maybe like a partial awakening or a false awakening at that time. And so I think my health issue is sort of like a lesson for me to also give divine focus to the lower chakras and kind of bring it all into balance again. And that's kind of like my discernment of what I've got from trying to connect with God about answers about my personal life. Because if you don't embrace all chakras, that are not embracing your true form. So if you don't embrace the root chakra, you're not embracing your entire life basically, because that grounds you here. You need to embrace your sexuality, your sacral chakra. You need to embrace your power energy, which is the solar plexus of Manipura, and that's kind of where I had the health issue. Had the health issue is in my Manipura. That's a GI issue, and so like that energy was very weak in me. That made me susceptible to different health conditions, and so my discernment's telling me like that this is when you have a health issue, you can't really ignore your weakness anymore. You know, you have to like,
Yeah.
yeah, this is my issue. I know it now. It's like front and center. And so that's kind of like how a health issue can be a blessing, you know? The lessons are blessings, right? And
The
these gives you
lessons are
great,
blessing. Yeah.
yeah, that stuck with me when you said that before from your from your guru. But they are
Mm.
truly, when you take them as a lesson and when you don't give yourself your ego excuses, they are a great divine lesson. So I have no idea, I have no way to make excuse or hide or run from, this weakness. And so the only thing I can do is embrace it and cultivate that power in it. And so, yeah, I've become, much more brave and feel my power energy strengthening. So yeah, it's like there's no excuse to not do the practices because they will shine a light on everything and they'll kind of get you to transcend it eventually. So I'm not there yet, but I'm working through it. So
Yeah.
Mm. Well put.
Well, a lot of people are spiritual shopping, so I don't know. I think hopefully they'll come to the Kriya Yoga school. There's a lot of fake
yeah,
people out
it's a
there.
good deal.
For,
Yeah, I
for,
remember learning about the when you were teaching us the bija mantras for the chakras, and then I looked
mm.
online and they spell it totally different. They spell it with an A, not a U. So it's kind of I
Yeah,
feel
that's
like
how they spell it, right? But
Yeah,
if you just
cause
know the spelling, you can't know the pronunciation. Yeah, because you got to get the
yes,
phonetic of it.
that,
Yeah.
that's how they kind of protect themselves. Like when you read it, you
uh
would say like ham, but it's really hum,
yeah.
right? So in Sanskrit, a is pronounced as a U. So
Oh, okay.
that's
Uh
why when I hear people like they'll say like Maya, right? And I like they don't know because they haven't heard it from a real spirit. They've read it from a book or something,
yeah, you need to hear it.
So it kind of tells on themselves, when they say it, like, okay, but yeah, yeah, like the
Uh,
first time Chad was like Maya, and he was like Patanjali, and I was like, it's Patanjali,
Yeah.
but Patanjali. So when I
Yeah.
watched some of his videos, I was like, oh, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
You kind of give away yourself. But for names, maybe it doesn't matter as much. But for the bijas, it matters a lot because
Yeah,
those
it
are just
matters a
sounds.
lot.
Those are
True.
those are frequencies, and if you get the frequencies wrong, who knows what you're doing? I was
Yeah.
probably destroying my frequencies before because I don't even remember what sounds I was making. Some ungodly alien sounds coming out of my mouth that were termed as mantras. But after I met Veda Guru Dev, no, I don't know where you got that from. So I got it from some guru. See, I'm using it too. Some I think he was American, but yeah, he didn't have name diksha or anything. But I didn't know anything about that. I didn't
Yeah.
know about name diksha and stuff. So Veda Guru Dev was like, "What is his name? Bob Smith or what?
Yeah,
John
yeah.
John John Johnson or what?" I don't think this is a Vedic name, name diksha, name
Yeah,
given to him by a true guru in India. So,
true. And these
uh,
so-called New Age spiritual people hate that, right? So
yeah.
it's real easy.
Mm.
Like, who's your guru? Where'd you get name diksha from? How do you know these things? Like, I don't know. I'll tell it on here, but it's a funny story. Like, so this one guy sent me a request for like a call, right? And he was like, "I'll give you self-realization." So I was like, "For free? Let me go on the call," right? And there was this Chinese guy, and he was like, "I give you self-realization, $2,500." I was like, "What?" So there are a lot of people out here using your they're, they're speaking to your subconscious because your subconscious, your soul wants to be free. So they use these buzzwords that they hijacked from some real Kriya yogi, like self-realization, to trick you out of your money, which is super ugly, right? So that's why I was like, I definitely don't want to do that. I want to go the other way. So
Yeah, for sure. But it's so blind. I mean, they're so blind. It's so obvious to see for us, what
yeah,
the
it
frequency
was
they're
it was
coming from. Yeah.
for me, it was pure as day. Like, I see you,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
I'm looking
Yeah.
right at you, like you're trying to sell me something you don't even have. Like, how do you know self-realization? Explain it to me, you know? No, pay money first.
Like, I
Oh
realize you
man.
want my money. Yeah.
Mm.
So yeah, it's the same thing. Like a guy named Bob Smith trying to tell you about the secrets of the universe. I wouldn't
So
trust it.
so I didn't know at the time, but I didn't realize anything. But he is Kriya Yoga, right? It's connected to Babaji. He
Yeah.
didn't even teach a Babaji mantra. He
Mm.
didn't he didn't teach anything about deities. It was
Oh.
only these are the bija sounds. You do these, and then you do some other, techniques, some other, some asanas and kriyas and stuff, Mahamudra, something like that, something basic. So yeah, someone wants to get their discount.
I don't know if there is a discount, but
You could go for free. You don't need a discount if you go for free. So just try it free for a week, and then you don't need a discount. So that's better
yeah,
than
true.
a discount. So
Well,
yeah.
well put. There it is. Free 7-day trial. Try it out. No pressure. KriyaYogaSchool.com. And then a couple weeks we'll have a website up. We'll have a free community. So however you want to do it, up to you. No pressure.
Mm,
Free for a week. Yeah.
got another question.
Free
Yeah.
for a week. Try it out. Look around. See what we have to offer. PMB.
Yeah, maybe that's his initials. I don't know.
So yeah. So no
Yeah.
pressure.
Yeah. So I don't know. This kind of question's kind of off topic from what we were talking, but like like America's like I don't know, we're rich, like I don't know, like India is like spiritually rich, and like America, um we have a better higher lifestyle than India, but do you think more people reincarnate in India because they're more spiritually evolved? I know there's outliers like you, but do you find that India has more spiritual people?
I mean, that's the perception that they want you to believe in America. India there has probably more billionaires than anybody. So like, there's a lot of people. There's a greater spectrum. There's really rich and there's really poor people, like that live in the slum. But yeah, they're happy. They have a smile on their face. So I don't know how you would define they're spiritually rich
Yeah,
and they're still happy. They have a nice smile on their face. They're happy to see you. So I
maybe it's
as
a
far
mixed bag.
as far as reincarnation, like I don't know. That's a good question. Could be. I mean, I don't really have the answer to that.
Yeah.
you know, could be that they have some spiritual work to do, and India is the best place for them
Yeah.
to uplift themselves and come to resonating with deities and chanting Om and that type of stuff. So, I mean, I guess if that's what they need in their so-called soul contract, then that's where they would be.
Yeah, if I wanted to reincarnate into a yogi family, probably not necessarily India, but it seems like mostly India. So
Yeah, you would have a better chance in India, you know, from yogic lineage, parampara, all that.
yeah,
So,
Yeah.
something to think about.
But we're here now, and
Yeah,
it worked out, so
yeah,
it's all good.
it's all
And
good.
I
yeah,
think every culture, country, they have their own conditioning. So it's the same in India. They're going to have their own conditioning as well. And a lot of children, they don't want to listen to their parents. And so if maybe their parents are, their connection with Shiva, but
Yeah,
they're like, my parents do this. I'm not feeling it. So maybe that'd be a negative thing.
yeah,
So it just, yeah, it's all different forms of conditioning. So, but even me, I can take, when I connected with God through Christianity when I was younger, even if it didn't align, with the church or the dogma or something, I still had that connection, and that served as a form for a way for me to connect to God. So that was good. Yeah. So, and there's many spiritual people in the US and in
yeah,
Europe and everywhere. It's just that I feel like a lot of them, truly spiritual people, they don't want to flaunt it, and that's why
mm,
you're not gonna see them out in front, you know? Like, the
yeah,
people that are out in front on YouTube, they consider themselves YouTubers, right? Most of them are all about views and clicks
yeah,
and
true.
affiliates and, the bottom line, basically, that we were talking about before, and that type of consciousness. Yeah, even spiritual people, I think they get wrapped up into that. So yeah, so I think there's a stereotype out there, but if you can meet everyone and you could get a better picture of an individual and not just social media. If we didn't have social media, I think it'd be more balanced outlook about how different cultures are. I think we're all pretty much the same. At the end
hmm
of the day, we want to take care of our families. We want to be in peace. And so the ego can look at differences, but the spirit sees the similarity, and that, we all come from the same source. And so there's at the end of the day, there's no difference at all. So
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah,
and that's how we connect with other people. We see
yeah,
ourselves in them, and so that's why we break down those barriers of, you're from this country, or you're from this culture, or whatever. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. So. And yeah, that's good. People in the spiritual community, maybe they know about reincarnation, they know about many lives, they know about things like that. That's like a opportunity to grow further. And even if you don't believe in that, if you're Christian, you don't believe in that, you can still grow into the presence. If you feel this is your only life, then make it your only life and go all the way into
yeah.
it. And then it will be your only life, because then you'll transcend the whole thing. So it doesn't matter what perspective you come from. If you can't really argue with being in peace in this moment. You know, who's gonna argue? No, don't be in peace in this moment.
Yeah.
There's more important things
Yeah,
to do. You know, like it sounds so
Yeah.
silly, but that's basically what it is. No one can disagree and argue with being in peace right here, right now,
Yeah.
and that's all we're saying. So, I mean, you can try to disagree with it, but it's not going to get you anywhere. I don't think so. Yeah.
true.
Yeah, I think the more we're all you know, we think we're different, but we all want the same things. We all want to be happy, take care of our families. The
Yeah.
more different than we think we are, we're all the same.
Yeah. And the ego likes to put conditions on it, you know. You could be happy after you have this amount of salary. You could be happy after you
Mm,
travel to the Himalayan mountains. You could be
yeah.
happy after you go to Thailand. You could be happy,
Yeah.
whatever. There's all these conditions that the ego puts on it. Like, you're not, the ego saying that you are not full, you are not whole, you are not complete right now in this moment. You cannot have peace in this moment right now. So you
Mm,
have to project yourself out of the moment. Right, but actually you don't have to do that. You know, that's what Vedmuni was saying as well. You can have the
yeah.
peace anywhere. You don't have to go to the Himalayan mountains. You have to go to India. You don't have to go anywhere really. You can just be in your room and
Yeah.
embrace God in its entirety as much as you can, and that's where you find peace. So you look everywhere in the world except for yourself. Except for
Yeah,
yourself,
go
you know.
yeah.
Like, oh yeah, I went to all these countries. I still didn't find it, and now I'm just back home and I'm bored and I just meditated and now I found it now. Oh, that would have been cheaper if I would have just found that in the beginning. But, but that's all good.
Yeah.
Uh,
It was all within
all
me
part of
the
the
whole
journey.
time.
Yeah, it's all part of the journey though, you know. So sometimes you need to travel to like
Yeah.
break out of some ego pattern, conditioning, whatever. So
yeah.
it's
Wait,
all
is that
good.
the
So,
hero's journey? I went to all these places. It was here all along.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Mm,
cool. Do we have any
yeah.
questions on YouTube? Think we
The
got
last
some people out there.
one was free for a week.
Yep, free for
Yeah,
a
yeah,
week.
they're just confirming what we said, I think, right? Yeah, so
Yeah.
All right. Well, before we wrap it up, no yogi left behind. So send your questions in the next couple moments. If not, I guess we'll wrap it up.
Yeah. I don't know. There's only 3 people watching.
Oh, it's all right.
It
Well,
seems like more people watch later. I've noticed that. I don't know. I'll look at the lives and I don't know, we get like 30 or something.
oh, now we have
And so,
4. Yeah.
oh, we got
So,
another one.
oh, there's a
just to
question.
prove you
There
wrong,
we go.
Ron.
I have a question in the form of a joke.
Okay.
All right.
What's
Give it
your
to me. PMB, give it to me.
relating to what you just said?
Okay.
I love the
Who's
awkward
typing?
silence.
I don't
We're
know.
being led.
Is that the joke?
I don't
Or
know. That's all that's.
oh,
Oh wait.
maybe he's typing. Oh,
A man was searching for inner peace and the meaning of life.
Oh, we're gonna do one line at a time. Okay. Test our yogic patience.
So he traveled to India to find a teacher.
mm.
Okay, here we go. After going many places, he was told of a guru who lived high on one mountain, high on a mountain. he started traveling up the mountain, and halfway up, he realized he would not survive the journey. He had to decide if he should turn back or continue. He decided to travel on and to find peace and meaning. Is that the joke?
Yeah,
Oh, the
we
beginning
can
was like, a man was searching for inner peace and the meaning of life.
we can
Um,
estimate your words per minute you can type.
The
Eventually he found a cave and went in and found the guru sitting, eyes closed, in lotus position, levitating inches off the ground with a golden aura around him.
This is definitely not a one-liner joke, which is what I expected.
yeah, that would have been helpful.
Yeah. This is not really a format for telling long stories via message, just so you know. So, yeah.
He told the guru he had traveled there. Sorry. And sacrificed everything to ask this question.
Is there a limit to how much you can type in one message?
I think so. I think that's what the thing is.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he asked the guru what was the meaning of everything.
And here comes the climax.
I'm on the edge of my seat. Oh, here we go. The guru, without opening his eyes, replied, "Life is a fountain."
Life is a fountain, then remains in silence.
This keeps. Yeah, I can see that.
That's it?
Is there one more? Oh. And then remained silent.
Yeah.
Yeah, what that
The man was
meant.
confused and
Oh,
irritated, asked what that
We're still
meant.
going. Can we just guess what it meant? So we stop dragging this out here. Okay.
you want to answer that, Brian, or you want me?
So, yeah, you can go if you have something. Yeah.
I would just say, like we said earlier in the satsang, you don't need to go and ask anybody. All the tools you need are inside you as you. And then the guru crashed to the ground.
At which point the guru crashed to the ground. His aura vanished, and he said, "You mean it isn't a fountain?"
Okay, do you want me to contemplate on that? Like,
This is a pretty deep joke.
yeah. Well, first of all, asking somebody else for the meaning of life is a wrong path. It would be more of a path of inner self-realization. That's why it's called self-realization. Because my guru used to say, how I know when I'm enlightened, or how I know the meaning of the universe when you don't have no more questions. Because if you're asking somebody else what the meaning of a life is, that's still duality. You want to have oneness. You know what the meaning of life is you inside you. So these gurus would give you a a question, like I said earlier, like Ramayana Maharishi, like, who am I? To more ask yourself what the meaning of life is to you than to somebody else.
Yeah. The guru is just a pointer, and
Right.
if you aren't ready to receive the message, it's going to be worthless for you to go to a guru. You have to
True.
be to the point where you're going to see the point to God. And if you don't have a connection with God, if you have not cultivated that, I mean, you can do these practices, and eventually you probably will cultivate it if you have a authentic motivation to connect with that. But it's not about the guru; it's about you. You know,
Right.
all we could do is point, and really, what you're doing is you're just pointing in the mirror back at yourself. You know, that's all you're doing. So I don't know what he meant by the fountain, but you could take that in all different directions. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it's a fountain. It's nothing.
Mm. Yeah, it's
You know, it's nothing. It's one. It's complete
right. It's
nothingness
oneness.
and wholeness at the same time.
You
So
are everything, and everything is you.
yeah,
So I am the fountain, and the fountain is me.
because motion is an illusion. Time and space is an illusion. So when you have the picture of the fountain that's moving water, that's an illusion. It's not moving. You know, your five senses decode that movement. That doesn't mean it's true. Because you're projecting out of a very tiny vantage point of a human body. And so that's the problem is we believe what we see, uh, and it's not all real. I mean, it is real from one perspective, but from the grand perspective, it's a lower form decoding of a 3D physical reality, which in and of itself is an illusion. So if you can step back from all of that, then it's all one. It all comes from the one consciousness. And then when you have the vantage point of the one consciousness, there is no movement. You're seeing through the true reality. So I would say if you yeah, it doesn't make sense about the fountain for me, but maybe you can take some perspective from that. So that's just my perspective is when you're in that place of peace, there's no movement. And it's stillness is what truth, what reality, what God is stillness. Like, and I think that's why when you can get in that state of stillness more, when you cultivate the openness to have that, that's why you can have more, revelations and spiritual divine connections and things happen in your life because you're removing the obstacles from that. But if you're just focusing on mundane 3D physical reality, it might not be clear. You're not be your consciousness may not be clear enough to connect with that. So yeah, unfortunately for people, they have to be woken up out of their shell. Maybe they have to have some tragedy happen in their life. They have to have some significant challenge to sort of question their own conditioning and inner beliefs, and then that can get them to, connect at a deeper level to this truth of oneness. So
Yeah.
that is a good
There you
story,
Okay.
anyways.
Yeah, that was interesting. Yeah.
I
It isn't a fountain.
hope that answers your question, PMB.
He says it's a lot to contemplate.
Yeah, well, try the free 7-day trial. We got a lot of good techniques to help you on your contemplation journey and help you experience oneness. Try it out. Maybe good, maybe not. No pressure.
Yeah. Maybe it's not right for you now. Maybe it's right for you later. Maybe it's never right for you. You have to figure that out yourself. Maybe there's another path for you.
Right.
Maybe there's another yoga path. Maybe there's another religious path altogether. It just depends on you. So
Yeah.
really, it's just you need to be aware of yourself. That's all. So for me, this is the path for me. I know because I tried every other one imaginable. So process of elimination. Now I found it. Okay, so I'm gonna stay now. So yeah.
Oh, here we go. Oh, nice. He says thank you.
Thank you, PMB. And these are not, Veronica and Brian aren't paid actors. They are real
No.
Kriya Yoga School members.
Yeah.
So they've actually experienced the fruits and benefits of Kriya Yoga firsthand.
Yeah, if this is acting, you need to up my payroll. What's going on here?
Yeah.
I'm not getting my cut. I mean, I'm spending a lot of time with this role here and no compensation. What's going on?
Yeah.
I need to pay more.
Oh man.
It's the role I was played. I was born to play.
Yeah.
Ah,
Okay, is there anything else, or you think we should wrap it up? We're almost at 5 hours,
yeah.
right? 4 hours.
Yeah, I'm good.
I think we've had a profound conversation. I think
Yeah.
we've
Yeah.
shared.
It was a pretty profound conversation. So, anybody who's watching this on YouTube, we do this every week, Wednesday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. As you see, we usually go for 4 or 5 hours. So, pop in, ask your questions. The next couple weeks, we'll have our website up, and we'll have our free Kriya Yoga community up and our paid community, whatever you want. No pressure. It's up to you. So, long as you get helped, if Kriya Yoga is your past, we're here to help. We're here to answer all your questions. We want you to be the best person you could be. Whether you spend money or not, that's up to you. It's not necessary. Just be the best person and the happiest person you could be. That's all we ask. Would Veronica or Brian like to share anything?
I'm all right.
All right, so that's it. So we'll see you next week, Wednesday, Eastern, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And try out the Kriya Yoga School. Maybe you're a Kriya Yogi, maybe you're not. No pressure, up to you. And we'll have a great website from Brian soon enough, and our community will be up soon tonight. Good night or day. Good night to you also, PMB. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.